Is it starting?
It has started. And I was still muted. Oof.
Oof.
Yes, oof. Hello, welcome. We are finally live. Don't mind that. We are back with some D&D tonight. We are playing our Descent into Avernus campaign, episode 3. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting night. I think it's gonna be a pretty funny night coming ahead. Let's do the rounds.
Terrified.
Let's do the usual. Do some. I'm terrified myself. Let's do some announcements. I am gonna make a little announcement because I'm partially happy about it. I might even talk about another thing later on. But one thing which I think is pretty cool is that the first episode of our Descent campaign hit. It's currently at 769 views on YouTube, which is the largest video we've had in terms of like views.
Nice.
So go us. We got some sort of like algorithm going on YouTube for like 2 to 3 days where it went from like 50 views and just like shot up like 200, 300 views every day. So awesome stuff. Hopefully we'll get some more and we'll get some more interest in the channel, but fingers crossed. We got some more followers.
We're gonna be famous.
We got some more subscribers, so
We are
hopefully
famous.
people are just enjoying the content, and that's all I can hope for. But apart from that, let's do the usual rounds. Let's start off with some quick catch-ups, and we'll start with you, Marian. Go.
Oh God, I was not ready.
You are not
What
prepared.
happened? I'm not prepared. I didn't really do a whole lot. I played a little bit of Animal Crossing, having a good time. I did start taking my Switch to work just so I could actually see the game during daytime.
Very professional.
I've been playing on my break. All right, I didn't play during work. All right, I'm not there yet.
Yet. Because I'm pretty close there.
Yeah, I mean, I know that during Christmas time, we're gonna have basically no work at all, so I'm probably gonna end up playing during work as well. But for now, just-
Supervising.
Nice.
yeah, I finally got my official promotion. I'm now technically someone who's supposed to just teach new people, but literally on the first day they were like, oh, by the way, one of the supervisors is going home and the others just decided to not show up, so congratulations, you're now the only existing supervisor in your department. Have fun. I was like, okay. Yep, that's not my job. I'm not ready for this. I'm all right. So that was fun.
Hell yeah.
But other than that, not much. Had company Christmas party yesterday, so I'm a bit tired.
You got so wasted.
Even I got so wasted, you wouldn't believe it. I got bullied for drinking apple juice. So that's how wasted I got. And I ate copious amounts of food and then ran away when people started to get drunk because I was not ready to see my coworkers just lose every sense of decency.
I feel like that's a line, right? Like, once you cross that line, you just like it's like you can't look at your coworkers the same kind of thing.
Yeah, I already struggle with a few of them just because of how ridiculously racist they are, and I don't want to see them drunk because I feel like it's just gonna get worse from they're not out.
But the truth is, he just didn't want to drive them home.
So that's you, Blood.
Also that.
It was me, yes, that is true, that was me. And I stated that very clearly to my coworkers that, nope, I will not drive you home. You're getting a taxi, you're getting a train, you're walking.
Yeah, it's like you're
You
in the
can
middle
crawl.
of the city, you can get a taxi. Yeah, you can crawl. But other than that, not much. No video games this week because I always just get home and fall asleep because I had late shift. So boring adult life.
Oof. Sucks.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Well, it's awesome to hear that you are now getting your supervisor role. Very happy to hear.
I'm not supposed to be supervisor. I didn't sign up for this.
It's like you're a mentor now, which is kind of like supervising. So they're just warming you up.
Yeah, one person, not a department.
Just see the department as one person. It's fine.
It's one whole system, one whole organism.
Yeah. All right. Volko.
Yes, it is I. Hello, everyone. I am tired. I am sleepy. I've been working all week. I've been working even today on Saturday. For those who don't know what day it is. Yes. Didn't do much besides working, as I already mentioned. Played some Lethal Company.
All right.
Still waiting for you guys to join me, but maybe that's not gonna happen.
Probably not.
Man, I'd love to. But...
Sorry, man. It just has not interested me, but
It's a $5 game that they're charging $15 for. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. Besides this, I've been playing. Actually, I wasn't playing anything else. That's it. Just Lethal Company on the free time.
what? 2-3 nights of Baldur's Gate 3 has been nothing else to you?
I see where we're at.
I see where we stand.
Yes, I just didn't want to mention that. I didn't want to mention that because I did mess up a lot of moments. Blood don't go there, blood goes there. Blood don't do that, blood does that.
Yeah.
Let's all have a long rest, guys. But first, Blood has to check the big room full of enemies.
Hey, when's the last time you loaded? Yeah, before the giant fight we just finished. Great.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Why are we in turn-based mode? Yeah. Besides that, didn't do much besides upgrading a little bit today. Got new mic.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah. I think it's Audio Technica 2040.
Oh, okay. Are they the ones that like glow red or they like have the red mesh? I think it's the same brand, the one I'm thinking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it goes blue when it's on. It doesn't matter. It's just a new microphone. It's less chunky than this bad boy.
Nice. It sounds pretty decent.
Yeah, didn't even spend any time setting it up. Sounds good already. Yeah, that's how I've been doing. I'm tired. Next.
Ding, ding, ding. Dugan, you're up. Round of
I'm
applause.
tired, leave me alone.
Well, I kind of had that games at work thing like Scarab, and okay, IO manager, I think he's closer to 60 than 50, and he was just talking about he loved some old games he played and couldn't get them on his new computer anymore, and I was like, I can try, and I kind of worked a few hours to get his PC to work those old games. And the game was Might and Magic 3, I think. You know.
Oh yeah.
Now we go back.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I was kind of trying to get into the series too, so I kind of get the series 8th game, no 7th game, and kind of started to play it too. And I got kind of a sore throat, so I might not make the voice so much today.
That's alright.
Yeah. So I think that's just about it. I don't have much. I'm just babysitting my manager.
Alright. Cool, man. I like it.
Hey, that's dope.
Eddie. Ben.
What up?
The Rashomar Rattlesnake. What have you been up
Supreme.
to?
The Rashomar Rattlesnake, Stone Cold. Not been up to much.
Called
I've been
Alston.
Sten Alston, that's right. One and only, greatest of all time. Got a lot of titles. First of his name. Not been doing too much really. Just been keeping busy. Been making my own little one-shot, which is close to completion. but not quite there yet, because I keep having new ideas of how I can do things better. And I'm also having more ideas of things I can do, but because it's a one-shot, I can't fit them all in, so it's a delicate balance.
I mean, it could be
Just
that,
make
like...
it a two-shot.
Yeah, you just make it a short campaign. Like, it doesn't have to be a one-shot.
Well, it depends on you guys, really. It's like, it could be a one-shot where you guys just punch straight through everything. Or it could be a two-shot where it's just trials.
Yeah.
Well,
Like-
at that point, it's gonna be a 7-shot because we are prone to fucking around for hours. So
That's the other aspect. Is how do I prevent it from turning into a 7-shot? How
I
many
don't know what you
hours
guys
do
are talking
want
about.
to take here?
I like to get things done, alright?
Me too. But yeah, that hopefully isn't too far away. I reckon it just needs a couple more sessions of work. It'll be the Homeless of Lankmar. I've already come up with a name.
I very much look forward to it.
If you need the game covered, you know who to call.
Yes, I'll be in touch once I've got a more solid final concept.
That'll be 500 gold.
No.
All right, 450. That's it. Deal.
Try some of this Ray potion.
Alright. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Awesome. I like it. Okay, let's do a recap. Who wants to recap this week? Does anyone want to recap this week? I feel like I'm not going to get any show of hands.
we almost drowned last time.
Yeah. You
I don't
almost
want to
drowned.
talk about it.
Oh,
That's-
oh wait, no, that was.
That's a little further into last episode, but
In the beginning of last time's session, we were in a bar I don't remember the name of, but it doesn't matter.
in a time long gone.
Elfsong Tavern.
Yeah,
I
I will
can't
forget
stop.
it. I will forget anyway.
Elfsong
So
Tavern.
let's
Yeah,
move on.
it's on the main map. You're looking
Elfsong.
at.
Elfsong Tavern. Okay, anyway. Mr. Stan, the Rattlesnake of Rashma, had a minor conflict with one of the local orcs? Half-orcs, was it?
It was a half
was
orc man who is relatively new in town, but yeah.
Incredibly disrespectful.
As far as I
was.
remember,
Yeah.
that lovely gentleman, half-orc, was minding his own business, literally, when Mr. Stan happened to bump into this guy, shoulder to shoulder, man to man.
Bumped into me.
Gaslighting.
That's not what I saw.
I find my notes, you're screwed.
No, I can't continue.
Okay, I'll keep going. So basically what happened was Stan was making his way down the stairs. This is also after you guys had a little bit of conversation with what was the bandit you had in the room first, who told you again about the ship and the deal you guys had. And you guys left the room. Actually, before that, Morian had a bit of a wake-up call.
Nope,
You
nothing
guys
happened.
were sitting around
Absolutely nothing
while
happened.
Morian decided to finally wake up and start coughing and be in a great state of panic
Nope.
after who knows what happened
I
during
did
her
not
sleep.
drown in blood.
And yeah, you guys spoke the bandit and then you made your way out. Stan ended up bumping into what was a half-orc man who was shirtless, wearing leather pants, and essentially told Stan to, watch where he's going. They exchanged a few words, and he basically told Stan he was having a wrestling match later on in the Elfsong Tavern. Stan was curious, and at that point, he didn't really give you much more details. He kind of just said that he was going to go do some push-ups and left on his way, which Stan very much took as a invitation
It was disrespect.
to challenge the man, in which you ended up Rashomari supreming this man while he was doing his sit-ups. It nearly broke out into a fight before Alan decidedly showed up and stood in between you both, and basically officiated a proper match, an official match, for you both to take part in, which was to claim the title of the Ultimate Warrior of Elfsong Tavern.
I think he was more worried about his tavern than anything else, to be honest.
Honestly, he just wanted to make some money off of this, let alone have to lose money cleaning up after this. So, you know, he has a tavern to run. So, gotta do what you can to keep it open. Yeah, so that happened. Does anyone else want to speak about what they did next? Or should I continue?
I mean, we went to the boat that Tirina wanted us to clear out, right?
Yep.
Because she had some history with those guys.
Yep.
And we courted as they were trying to run away like the cowards that they are. We all epically jumped on the boat, no problem. Definitely no problems anywhere.
I remember Dalgan doing some really cool stuff. Stan, not so much.
Everyone looked really cool and badass and like Pirates of the Caribbean style, alright?
That's true.
I was a pirate.
That's true.
We murdered some fools. We almost got murdered. We were fighting in the middle of the storm, so Volkodov was trying to keep the boat straight with mixed success.
I have money
Moraine
for
was
success,
trying-
Not success.
Moraine was trying to help and then realized it would be so much more fun to tip the boat over, but he didn't do it.
That is true.
And then the boat tipped over anyway, and we capsized it accidentally. Killing
come
the
true.
last, killing the last surviving pirate that we knocked out and like tied to something.
Yeah.
He probably drowned in his sleep or something.
Oops.
Oops.
In which you all managed to somehow untie the boat. Actually, I think you had a critical role, Morian, on actually untying the boat, the rowboat that was attached to the flagship, which was pretty damn lucky because that thing was going down, and like Dugan and I believe
that boat
Stan,
was going down.
Dugan and Stan were both pretty much starting to like drown from the impact. But they like regained themselves, and you and Volko made it to like the surface of the water, and those two managed to get to surface pretty much unharmed, in which you guys were very exhausted though, at that point.
Yeah, we had to row all the fucking way back home.
Yep.
We were soaked and hurt, and we had to row.
I just had to row for 6 hours.
Bullshit.
Dugan nearly died twice, and got up from being unconscious twice. Which was very impressive. I thought it was badass. I will probably talk about it more.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
Too stubborn to die.
Just
literally.
get good, guys.
I can't stop.
He, you know, between him and Stan, they were holding off the majority of the forces while you and Volko are like fighting over the wheels. So,
True. True.
yeah. So you guys ended up making your way back, exhausted, and once you arrived back in Grey Harbor, the sun finally decided to show itself, even if for a little while you guys, I think you all made your way back to, well, actually, it was Stan and Dalgan. You guys made your way back to the Elfsong Tavern, in which you actually found out that the bandit that you had actually kept tied up in your room had escaped. Bindings weren't cut, they were untied. You don't know how. And she was no longer there. Door was open. Nothing was taken. She was gone.
Did they even lock the door when they left?
I believe you didn't.
Don't think anyone locked the door.
It's too long ago. I remember making sure everyone left before I closed the door to my
Yeah.
room.
And Maureen, you made your way back to your manor, in which you are keeping for an old woman.
Yep.
In which she ended up asking some questions about, you know, where you had been in the last day, as you are.
And I just blew her off.
bound
Yep.
to some responsibilities. And then Volko, you were the last one to make your way to what was the Thieves Guild, or one section of the Thieves Guild in the lower city, to speak with Tarina, the woman that you had saved earlier on. And she conveyed some things, and she was, you know, pretty impressed that you had made it out of that alive. And she conveyed I guess, minor but pressing task that you had to continue with. And I think you left leaving a little bit confused with the entire matter, which was probably very understandable.
Wait, didn't she also give him shit about capsizing the boat and was like, oh, for fuck's sake, that was kind of loot we wanted?
Yeah, I mean, she wasn't very happy about that because she had to explain that to the head honcho, in which
We stopped the ship.
yeah.
I feel
mean,
like she should have mentioned that she wanted the boat as well.
at the end of the day, the boat was actually meant to be yours for the taking. But yeah, she still wasn't very impressed by it. Regardless, though, I believe you ended up making your way back to Elfsong Tavern. Yes, Volko?
Yes.
Yeah, so
correct.
you would have gotten a room. Dalgan and Sten would have had their own room. Sten, you already have your own room. Morian, you are probably in your manor at this moment having a rest.
Yeah,
and
I went back home. I just straight went to my room.
So, sorry, go.
Pretty much ignoring everything.
Yeah.
He was done. He was just fucking done with everything at that point.
So be sure to click your long rest button if you haven't done so already. You guys obviously have lost any point of exhaustion that you gained through that crazy endeavor. And I am going to be starting with you again, Morian, today.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So
No.
you're lying in bed. It's pretty much mid-afternoon at this point. You know, the sun is beaming through your window. You can feel the heat. It's considerably nice considering, you know, you basically were just up all night in a giant storm. And you start to hear a faint rumble from your bedside table, and it's just a slight vibration, just humming.
Fuck, I also told him to fuck off last night, didn't I?
did.
Shit.
You did.
Shit.
And you notice like the vibration just starts to increase and increase, and as you kind of like
jumping out of the bed at me, like, I'm sorry.
as you jump out, you notice that you can hear the gears just like spinning uncontrollably, and then as you jump out, the watch face opens up, and a faint glow starts to emanate from the inside of the pocket watch, and the arrows just start to spin quicker and quicker, and slowly this like faint dark mist starts to like spew out from the face of the watch as it gets quicker and quicker.
He's gonna be pissed, isn't
And
he?
as you're staring at it, you feel your eyes just suddenly like roll back into the back of your head, and for a moment everything goes dark again. You don't like have any control of your body, and you're just standing there still. And a voice just echoes into your mind. It is time. There is much work to be done, little one. Now wake up. No more fooling around with pirates. Tell the lady of the house that you will do whatever is requested, and do so willingly. Then make your way back to your companions.
Yes.
And that light comes back into your eyes as the room begins to take shape again. You can feel your body once more. And you just watch as the face of the watch just snaps shut, and your arms slowly begin to have a slight burn. It's really subtle, but the intensity quickly builds. It becomes sharper and sharper, and it's almost piercing. Like it's like kind of like a needle going to your skin, but it's in several locations. And then nothing.
Yep, no, I got the message. I quickly start dressing and slightly reluctantly grab the pocket watch. And
yeah, so while you're dressing as well, you do notice, you know, that mark that used to be on your arm, both arms, sorry, is there again.
Yeah, he is pissed. Okay.
And
Great.
as you gather your things, grab the pocket watch, put on your attire, you know, you still get yourself ready for the day as you do, as you've been trained. And you notice as you leave the room, you stop at the top of the stairs. And normally with just you and Lady Mistfall being the ones that lived here in the manor, like it's pretty quiet. But as you kind of come out and like take a look around, there is a really still silence. It's a really unnerving silence. And as you notice and you look around, there's like this, you know, there's a small like faint amount of dust kind of floating across the air as the sun pierces through the main mosaic window of the manor. But the manor is empty. And the lady of the house is nowhere to be seen. What you do notice is that on the main dining table is a half-eaten lunch and a like ceramic teapot with like the spout and everything. And there is still a wafting bit of heat coming from the spout of the teapot and from the food that has been half-eaten.
Shit. Are there any signs of a struggle, or does it look like she just got up and left?
Give me an investigation check.
Great. I am big smart. I'm really good at investigation. Actually, it's not that bad. Never mind. Thought it was worse. There we go. I'm big smart. Good at investigation.
I mean, you look around. You probably go downstairs, I feel, and you'd start taking a look around.
Oh, yeah.
You do notice, even though you've been gone for a day, she's still managed to keep the manor relatively, you know, well kept. You know, there are some things lying around that normally you tend to for her. But it doesn't look like there's been any kind of struggle, no.
Okay. And she isn't anywhere in the house.
You're currently in like the main living area. There is still like more to the upstairs. And there is obviously like a living area. There's the kitchen area that kind of wafts around to the side. But from what you can tell from where you are, it's silent. It's empty.
Can I just do a quick look around, see if she's maybe in her study or something?
Yeah, okay, sure.
I'd like to just call out for her and be like, Lady? My lady? Lady Mistfall?
Call out. As you're calling out, you make your way up the stairs. You know where her study is. It's close to your room. You open it up. Nothing. There is what looks like, you know, her desk, her writing table, the sun coming through once again through just big arched windows. It's neat and tidy. No struggle, nothing like that.
All right.
But no response.
I rush downstairs, see if she's in the garden.
All right. So yeah, as you run downstairs, you quickly open the front gate, you fling it open, and you come out to what is the front porch where the majority of the main garden is. Like it's a small like it's a small manor. Like it's a moderate like size manor for where you guys are located. Yeah. But you still have like a plot of land. You still have your garden. And as you come out, you see the front gate, the 2 garden beds either side. And as you're standing there, kind of like puffing, panting, there's a slight panic to the rhythm of your breathing. You just hear a Marion dear? And you turn around. It's Lady Misfall, and she's sitting around a small, round, metal garden table, drinking out of a small porcelain teacup underneath the front porch, just admiring the garden and what looks like the last remnants of what could be sunlight for the day. She looks at you.
The whole day.
She's like, off again, are we, dear? Is everything all right? You seem distracted. You need any help?
Yes. I would like to apologize for my behavior yesterday, or I guess in the morning today.
No.
I'm very sorry.
No need for apologies, dear.
Well,
You have been...
I do have a little bit of a problem.
Okay. What can I do, dear?
Not much. He's been talking to me for the first time since coming here. He's starting to give me commands again.
She hears this and she kind of just leans like completely back to a chair, kind of a little taken by hearing that. Well, that is certainly concerning.
Yes.
What did he ask?
Well, he wants me to follow a group of people, stay with them. I don't know what for, but I'm not sure I'll be able to continue working for you for much longer. I'm very sorry.
I think that's probably something we may have to discuss at a further date. Let's just see how things unfold now. But I am still very much in need of your services.
Yes, anything. What can I do for you?
She takes out what is just a small pouch. And as you pick it up and open it up, it's just 21 gold pieces. And she looks to you and says, I need a small leg of pork, vegetables, and some bread for tonight's supper. Oh, and of course, some wine, dear. Can't go a night without wine, of course. And obviously, I would hope that with everything that is going on, that at least you would come back tonight and help this old lady out with her chores and cook and maybe some company, of course.
I will certainly do my best. Yes.
And as she says that, she puts a cup down, kind of like crosses her fingers, and she looks at you and she says, now, do hurry. The market closes soon.
Yes, of course. Again,
And-
I apologize. And I give a quick bow.
She gives you a polite nod back. Like I said, I do not wish to keep you here like you are a pet. You know, you have been very much good company in the past few years, and you have been a very, very, very good butler. But you need to do what you need to do,
Definitely prefer-
so by all means do it. Now run along, little
After
one.
getting the groceries.
Of course.
And I rush off.
All right. As you take basically you open the front gate, you walk out onto the street, you look left and right, trying to think about where the market is. Like you know where it is, but in your panic state, you can't quite think about it right now.
Moraine is a little bit flustered at the moment. He's not in the best of his mind space.
Yeah. And as you do, you hear a loud clash of instruments suddenly from the Elfsong tavern across the road. and what sounds like a loud clash of just like musical instruments starts to fill the air. And like you see what now is like these purple flashing lights and loud cheers coming from inside the Elfsong Tavern.
I'm gonna go check it out.
All right.
So this is distracted.
So let's roll back a little bit now, and let's go to Dugan, Sten, and Volko. You guys have all woken up. It is currently mid-afternoon. Sten, you're a little restless, probably feeling a little anxious with, you know, knowing that you have a pretty big match tonight. But at the same time, I feel like you're probably feeling pretty confident. Your nerves are pretty settled. What is everyone doing at the moment? It's not quite time. You've probably got about 30 minutes.
Well,
you guys arrived about 8 a.m. when you just got in, and then you made your way to the Elfsong Tavern. So with resting, it would have been about 8 hours. So it's about 4:30 in the afternoon.
4:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Well, Volk was probably still trying to rest. He's lying on the bed, but he's not sleeping. He didn't get much sleep because he was probably deep in thought, pondering on his new instructions. Why did he receive them? What Tarina wants with this group? Perhaps answers will appear over some time. But for now, Volko has a job to do, and as time passes, when he sees that Sten and Dugan wake up, he also gets up.
Alright. Dagon, what are you doing?
Who?
What are you doing at this point in time? Basically, you've just woken up like everyone else, mid-afternoon.
I wasn't sure what we were calling to. Okay, I need to do 2 things, and I probably can't make it back to the match. So, first thing I need to do, I need to replace my rope. That was kind of lost on the ship.
Yep.
And the second, I need to do some research, perhaps, to, you know, search for the thing.
All right. Yeah, sure.
If the match is in 30 minutes, I probably can't do the research thing, so I'll just go replace my rope.
Yeah, I feel like you could probably, run out, quickly grab some rope. There is a market close nearby, just to the north, if you want to go do that.
Mm-hmm.
And you quickly make your way to the market. There is a man who kind of specializes in like tying knots, making rope, working with a lot of different fabrics and fibers and things like that. And he looks to you and he's like, afternoon. You just caught me. I was just about to close shop. Something you need.
Oh, that's great. Just a 50 feet of rope. Hempen.
Okie dokie. God, how much rope? Let's just say like 1 silver piece.
Well, okay, but I need a small adjustment. I want kind of like a hook thingy on the one part of the end of the rope. You know,
like a grappling hook.
Kind of, but it just needs to be a rope. You know, I can just throw it.
Like a lasso? Is that what you're talking about? Something just a hoop, just to throw it on and
climb. Yeah.
Okay. He looks at the sun and he looks back down. Have you got time? It might take me 5-10 minutes, and I'll just wrap it up for you. I'll loop it up, and that'll be good to go. That will cost you maybe like extra 50 copper just for the loop.
That's fine.
Okay.
You can handle that. I'll just look around the market.
Okay, sure. So you rush back around, and you eventually come back to him, and he's got your rope ready for you and hands it over. There you are.
150 you called it.
Yes, 1 silver, 50 copper. Pleasure doing business with you, sir. Sten, what are you doing? Apparently you can hear right now from your room, there is what seems to be a lot of noise coming outside of your room. It's a mixture of what sounds like a lot of like furniture being moved, lots of footsteps coming and going. It sounds like there's a lot of chatter. It sounds like there's a lot of like banging hammer on wood right now. And Volker, you can hear the same.
I want to go check out all the noise.
All right.
Is it my match that's on tonight?
Yes.
Nice. I would also like to sabotage my opponent.
All right. You might have to inquire a little bit about that to see if he's here and if he's available. But yeah, as you go to investigate the noise, you open your door, and first and foremost, the first thing you see is Alan. He's upstairs and he's shouting, just like giving directions and orders to those that are helping. And he, at this point in time, he's currently shouting at Clug. Clug, put that table over there. Okay, now a little to the left, a little more. There, perfect. No, Clug, stop. Stop, Clug. As Clug just smacks the table into the wall. He's like, by gods, you imbecile. Can't you see there's a bring it back. Okay, there. And he's just like rubbing his forehead and just like shaking his head like, my God, I need to get that thing reworked. And as you see Alan like being frustrated, he, you take a look around a little bit and you can see now that the wrestling ring, which was once in the corner, has been like shifted into the center of the room, right outside of your room. And there are now being like chairs, tables, all being placed like kind of in like a U shape, like a semicircle around it. People can come in and they can kind of move around and just quickly get access to their seats, sit down, and that way there's still like room for whatever needs to be done, but also room for people to come and go. And there is what looks to be a group of people like kind of standing to the right, Alan, like in the far back corner. They're in the back. They're of all like varying shapes and sizes. And there is one guy that stands out the most. A tiefling male. Blood, would you like to describe this man?
All right, that tiefling is slightly higher than human size tall. He's got a sort of a grayish beard, which is sort of like triangular shape. It's not big, it's not small, it's medium size. He's wearing a long black leather coat, and he is holding a bagpipes, which looks kind of weird because it's slightly modified.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like a normal bagpipe, but you know when like you've got like the long tubes that'll come out the other end to make like, you know, those high pitched noises. It's like they've all just been like cut in half
and widened.
Yeah,
sort of like that.
And
it sounds weird.
Yeah,
it's like bass bagpipe.
Kind of.
Yeah, bass bagpipes. Yeah,
kind of. And as you see them, you know, you're kind of like tilting your head a bit because you've never seen these guys before. They're quite new in town. They're all like similar dresses to what Blood is, but they all have varying instruments. You know, there's drums, you know, there's varying shapes and sizes. And then right behind them is a couple of like halflings kind of really like stretching up right now, as there is like this massive like white cloth and silk banner that's been stretched like all along that back wall that just says EWF.
WF? What does the E stand for? I know what the WF is for.
If you look a little closer, there's fine print underneath that says Elfsong Wrestling Federation.
Okay.
So yeah, Alan's just like kind of going nuts at the moment. He's like pointing directions. He's making sure everything is for tonight. What do you guys want to do?
well, at this time, it's probably getting a bit too noisy. Volko is getting constantly distracted from his thoughts, so he decides to leave those thoughts for later and just go down, see what's going on, grab a bite,
All right.
get some rest,
Yeah.
I guess.
As you leave your room, you see Stan kind of just standing there. He's like, his chest is really kind of pronounced at this moment. You know, his shoulders are rolled back. He's kind of hands at his side. Just kind of admiring. But also, I think he's like caught in a bit of a sight of like the night ahead. And you just make your way down to go get some food.
I'm gonna find Alan.
Alright.
I'm assuming he would know where to find my opponent or where my opponent's equipment might be.
Alright. Go for it. He's right in front of you, so.
What up, Alan?
Ah! Stan! Huh. Sorry, did we wake you? I do apologize. It's complete chaos right now. I'm dealing with Plunk, and he's a bloody mess. What can I do you
It's not
for?
cold. I was hoping you would know where I can find my opponent. I wanted to wish him well before the match begins.
Ah! Matuk.
Took, yes.
To be quite honest, I'm not quite sure where he actually stays. He's relatively new, and he hasn't really spoken much. He's one of those, quiet, silent types. Keeps to himself a whole lot.
Someone
Yes.
Has he, any news where he is at all? Anyone
I mean,
who knows him? Has he gone anywhere? Does he know anyone?
Some people have mentioned him coming from, more of the northern side of the town, closer to the upper city, but I couldn't really give you a direct location as of yet.
Has he been here yet?
I haven't seen him, no.
Huh. Dang.
Yeah.
Someone else has seen something.
Maybe he's training or something, and he's gonna need all the training he can get, right, Stan? Huh? And he kind of gives you like a little nudge.
That's right. You know it. Greatest of all time.
Are you nearly ready, by the way? We're getting relatively close.
Yeah, almost. I just gotta try and take care of this one thing. Then I'm just gonna leave.
Alright.
And just try to see if I can spot any other orcs, or maybe I'll go talk to this tiefling.
Yeah, you can speak to the tiefling if you want.
Alright. I'm gonna walk up to the tiefling. Be like, hello, friend.
You muted. Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking to the musician tiefling?
That's right. Nice bagpipes you got there.
Ah, you noticed, ah. As he looks down at you from because he stands on the stage.
Yes. Very beautiful. Tell me, seen any orcs around? Maybe this gentleman named Matuk?
No, I haven't seen him, but I've heard about him. Aren't you the bloke that's gonna fight him tonight?
That's right, that's right. I wanted to find him so that I could wish him well before tonight.
That's very nice. Sportsmanship, good sportsmanship, I respect it.
That's right, that's right.
For that, I will give you a
Way.
special opening. Me and my band will play an ultimate song during your entrance.
Excellent, excellent. You know what I like, right?
Tell me, my friend.
I was hoping you'd heard of me, but apparently you've heard of the other guy and not me, and for that I am insulted. Good day, sir.
Blood, Alan kind of gave you like a rundown of what to play. Yeah. So you do know what he likes.
I will shred out my best music.
That's better.
I will drop the public with my new tone as he starts sort of practicing playing on his bagpipes.
As he
trying
starts to
get,
practice this large, like, kind of like comes out of the bagpipes.
like starts playing Doom music.
That's nice. I like this. I'll be back. Are there any orcs in the area?
Give me an investigation check. Oh, you can't see anyone in your vicinity, but you do notice that some of the doors, like to some of the rooms that are normally vacant, aren't exactly open right now.
Oh. Oh, okay. I would like to go and peek into each of those rooms.
All right.
Well,
What
I
one?
find
There's
one that looks like
basically
my
one next to you, and then there is one like across the opposite side.
Put him next to me. I'll check the one across.
All right. Are you going to just open the door, or are you going to knock?
I would like to stealthily open the door.
Sure. Give me a stealth check.
And peek inside and see if there's anything I can see.
Since I'm downstairs, can I will I be able to see Stan?
Downstairs,
right now?
no. You probably couldn't see him.
Okay.
So yeah, you take the handle, you check it, see if it's locked. You look behind you. Alan's a little busy right now. Just kind of slowly turn the knob, and as you like go to open it, just doesn't open.
Huh. Can I look through the keyhole or anything? Can I get any information?
You can, I mean, I don't think you'll be able to see much. You're gonna have a pretty high perception. To see that through that keyhole is gonna be a pretty hard DC, and even then, you're still not gonna see much. But you can try if you want.
No, actually,
Just
I'll
kick
just-
down the door.
I could do that. I could just turn around to Alan, though, who's there, and just be like, what's behind this door? Who's here?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Who's in this door? Who's in this room?
All right. He looks to you and he's like, "Oh, that's Martuk's waiting room."
Oh. Oh, fancy
Stan?
that.
He looks at you and he gives you a very like stern look. No fooling around.
I know the
I want a
rules,
clean
you know
match
me.
tonight.
Yep.
As he goes off and tends back to just moving tables, placing cups.
Grant is around. Or Volkadab, sorry.
Two is
well-
very far away, man.
Were you
Sorry.
going to start heading your way back up? Like you got your food? Are you going to head back up, or?
I was, yeah, I would say, yeah. If this tavern has some sort of balcony, right? On the second floor, with the open view to the first floor.
I believe so. I'm not familiar with it, but
Well, if yes, then I would like to go up and get a reserve a table for myself so I can observe the battle, the fight from above.
okay. You'd probably have to ask Alan for that.
All right, which I do.
So
All right.
flag you down as soon as I see you.
So you see Alan, he's like, you can see Stan right now. He is like standing in the door and like he kind of looks like he's a little lost in thought about what he's going to do right now. But you see Alan as well. Alan and both like Clunk just kind of shifting tables.
All right, well, that guy's busy and Stan's calling me. Up I go then.
So you're going up the balcony, or are you going to Stan?
Is he downstairs?
No, Stan's on the second floor. And
Second floor, yeah.
Yeah. Alan's
And I
on the
was
second floor as well.
downstairs.
You were downstairs.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, I'm going upstairs and straight towards Stan.
Okay. Yeah. So you see Stan a little lost in thought.
What, you lost your room already? Big guy?
I need a distraction.
Like, look at the door, look at him.
You
For how
know
long?
what's up. Just give me 5 seconds of eyes turned away and noise made. Not even that. 1 second, I'll be in.
You'll owe me after that.
I mean, I did make you a cop or a member of the Flaming Fist, so
And so
you
what?
kind of owe me, really, if you want to play that game.
I don't remember accepting your offer, as I like sort of twist the token in my fingers.
It's in your hands. You definitely accept the offer. Give
I
it back
remember-
otherwise.
You don't need help?
I do. Do you want to keep the badge?
Fuck's sake.
By now, I'm just gonna step away from him and look around, see like how maybe like tables are being pushed around. Oof.
You start to notice as well at this point, as you're looking around, there's a lot of people starting to come in. And like for you sitting there, standing there with Stan for what was maybe like a couple of minutes, most of that floor has like started to fill up. Like there's a lot of people already sitting down. There's like a good variety of people. There's half elves, there's orcs, there's halflings, there's dwarves. And they're all like kind of huddled in and they're sitting just like on the benches that Clunk and Alan have placed. And they're all just kind of like waiting in anticipation with their drinks in hand. There's already like cigarettes like lit and there's smoke like of the smell of tobacco just like in the air. And there's the occasional
Full on mafia
and just,
style.
you know, lively chatter and laughter as they all wait.
Alright, since there's a lot of people, that's gonna make things a bit easier for me. I'm still carrying like a plate with food and drink. And-
Yeah. You
Alright,
probably,
what I want to do is
probably also notice at this point, you can just come up the stairs.
very well. I would like to rush towards Dugan from behind and bump into him, make it look like he bumped into me and spilled all my food. Cause a loud distraction.
All right.
Poor
If not, I'll
guy
need to
just
sneak to
comes
him.
from shopping. Gets.
I'm not gonna make you roll anything. You just basically, yeah, Dugan, you've just come in, you've just like looking around, you don't see Volko at all, and all of a sudden you just feel this big thud on your shoulder, and then just this loud like clang, twang, 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 as the plate kind of just ripples on the floor, and like the beer just like spills across the wall, and Alan's like, "Oh God, not now!" As he's running across.
Watch where you're going, man! Am I
Then you-
invisible?
You can currently
I'm
see
trying
those
to-
three just like kind of like arguing amongst themselves.
Okay, I would have
I'm
liked
just-
to time my kick with the door at the same time as that crash happened.
Yeah. What are you gonna say,
Just yelling
Block?
as hard as I can. I was just gonna say that I'm yelling maybe unnaturally louder. Maybe slightly too obvious
Okay.
to
Stan.
draw as many. Oh, sorry.
No, you're right. Sorry, I cut you off. Roll
No, no.
me a strength check.
I'm also gonna give a quick wink to Dogan. Just play along, man.
So you look around, you see them, you're like, all right, this is my time, and you kind of just, and you kind of just use your shoulder this time, and you just hear this like, doosh. But nothing moves, nothing breaks. You don't even hear like a slight snapping of wood.
God damn it. Alright, that's the last of my attempts. There's nothing more I can do.
And then as you
Sorry,
as you
tell.
basically like, you know, you're rubbing your shoulder, you just hear the door open up. Hey, what are you doing? I'm busy. Prepare. Bugger off.
Checking the
And he
quality
closes
of the
the door.
Doors we
Quality
have.
of the door.
So sturdy.
He just slams the door right in your face. So you just hear that clink as the door locks.
Gonna just confidently on the outside, but dejectedly on the inside, go and get change for my match.
Volko
Yeah,
will probably see this whole thing happen like across the hallway.
You see now, like, you know, Alan's gotten someone to clean up the mess. Volko and Dugan are kind of like, you know, looking over themselves to probably see if you've done anything. And as you start like making your way back to your room, Alan's like kind of, come on, it's nearly time. Hurry up. He's just shoving you back in your room.
Yep. I'm gonna go down and get another plate of food.
All right. Dugan, what are you gonna do? You gonna take a seat?
Yeah, kind of gonna get food as well.
All right. So as that all happens, those that are sitting down right now, you hear a sudden ting, ting, ting. Bets are now open. Bets are open for the next 5 minutes. Place your bets. Double or nothing. Odds are for the new guy. Sorry, no. Odds are for Sten. The mighty Rashomar Rattlesnake destroying the new guy. And he's going around. He's just going around with the basket right now. He's just like, basically, like everyone's chucking in the bets. He's got like a little gnome dude, like, oh, yes. As he's like taking down like everything in this little ledger. He's like taking all the bets down.
How much is everyone's betting? Just curious. If I can tell at a glance.
He comes to you and he's like, bets, good sir. Would you like to place a bet? And he says
yes,
there is
like to.
a minimum of 5 gold, maximum of 25. Everyone is rooting for the title holder, Rashomar Rattlesnake.
And I think there's a reason for that. I will also bet on him, and I'm just gonna pass 15 gold pieces.
All right. He takes you 15 gold pieces. The little gnome's like, yes, 15 gold pieces. And they move on. Dugan, are you going to place any bets? This guy's coming around and just bets.
Nope.
All right. No bets for you.
Can I bump? I would like to intervene in this conversation to bump him, like, please bet. I'll chuck them. I'll chuck some coins for him.
How much do you want?
The guy's going around the boss. He's like, minimum of 5 gold, maximum of 25.
I'm just gonna pass another 15 to Dugan.
All right.
Just chop it.
Fine. Well, it's not my bet. It's yours.
Just keep it quiet.
Who might you be rooting for, good sir?
I think the Sten.
Yes, the Rashomar Rattlesnake. Stone Cold Sten Austin, they call him. Been holding the title for 2 years, hasn't lost a single match.
Yeah, because he fucking...
He didn't fight anyone.
Up before the actual match, yeah.
Okay. Put another down for Sten as he looks at the little gnome and he's like, yes, another for Sten, all right. Fabulous. And they kind of just mosey on. And then as time goes by, you know, everyone's placed the bet and the criers walk around. Everyone would notice at this point, or actually, Blood and Dugan, you would both notice at this point. Coming to the top of the stairs is Serena. And following her is what looks like a couple of friends. She comes in, she stops for a moment, looks around. She makes eye contact with you, Volker. Gives you just a little nod before she just makes her way into like kind of one of the back rows, on like kind of like one of the higher seats, and just takes a seat. And the 2 gentlemen that were with her just kind of like stand in like different corners of the room.
All right. I'll slowly make my way towards her.
All right. She's just sitting there. She's basically eating what looks like, you know, kind of like little popcorn chicken, just like kind of really run down popcorn chicken. Drinking an ale.
I'll just sit close to her, but not gonna say anything for now.
All right. She kind of like shuffles the pack, kind of like shows it to you in front of your face a little bit.
Shuffle the what?
The what she's eating right now. She just shuffles it a little bit and just like hands it to you. Shoves it in front of your face.
Just silently take one.
All right, and then yeah, she just goes back, chucking some chicken in her mouth. And eventually, you know, time goes by, and then suddenly you hear another loud ting, 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 as all of a sudden, like everyone like just stops. The music kind of hushes, and like everyone goes a little bit silent. Alan steps up into what is now the podium or the wrestling ring. He kind of brushes himself off a little. He looks pretty well dressed. Like he's taken this very seriously. He's put a lot of effort into it. And obviously he likes to put on a bit of a show for the lower rung of Baldur's Gate. He looks to you all, like back and forth, side to side. Thank you all for coming to this momentum occasion. But tonight is the night that decides the fate of the one true ultimate warrior of the EWF. As you hear now, people in the crowd like... It has been some time since we have had two fierce opponents desperately fighting for the title. So please, let us not waste another minute. Let us start by introducing our two combatants.
The drum roll
First
begins.
and foremost, coming in at a 6.2 feet, nearly 2 meters, he is the man with the olives. He is the supreme. He is the Rashomar. He is the Rashomar Rattlesnake Stone Cold Sten Alston, as like the drum roll comes in and the introduction plays. And all of a sudden, Sten, your door just like pops open without you even like opening it. The lights have like dimmed down, and there's what seems to be like these like clairvoyant purple kind of like spotlights like flashing over your door right now. And Sten and Dugan, you guys can see like wizards just basically like casting as they're making these lights up.
You went all out for that.
Splash myself with water and then run out into the place.
As you like run out, you start making your way to the inn. You see what Dugan, Volku, you see what was the town crier that was going around making the announcement, now runs up to said, Mr. Rattlesnake! Mr. Rattlesnake, please, just a moment of your time. I just wanted a few words. We have all heard the rumors, but I want to hear it from the Rattlesnake himself. Why did you suplex the Dawn Star himself prior to this match?
Oh, sometimes the rattlesnake gets carried away. Oh, yeah. But you see, I spoke with Tempest, and you know what he said to me? Oh, yeah, he said there's no way we can allow this man to disrespect the greatest of all time. Oh, yeah. I'm talking all the way to the top. And let me say it, let me say it out loud. And let me point to the Dawn Star. The Rashomar Rattlesnake is not happy with your attitude. Oh, yeah. I am the cream of the Elfsong Wrestling Federation. There is no doubt about it. Yeah, because Dawn Star, yeah, I am the cream. Oh, yeah. The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better than the Stone Cold Sten Alston. On balance, off balance, it doesn't matter. I'm better than you are, yeah. I'm talking to everyone in the Elfsong Wrestling Federation. And I'm even talking to you, Dawn Star. And I've been maligned from the top to the bottom.
Crowd just like, ooh, yeah, woo.
Because you can't handle the Rashomar Rattlesnake. The cream of the crop. Nobody does it better.
Let me pull out my little shot glass of milk.
Yo, man. At that point, the town cry is just like, you heard it, folks. Cream of the crop. The Rattlesnake himself. Be wise. Be wary, for here he is. And Alan stands in the middle of the podium. You kind of take your steps up, what is the like the corner steps up onto the wrestling match, and you stand in what is you know is your placement. Alan stands is like, now it is up time for our upcoming rising star. You all know him, the strong, fierce fury that is the Dawn Star, as he like waves his hand over towards the door that Sten was currently trying to break into. As the door once again flings open and lights of like yellow, golden yellows kind of start like spotlighting over his jaw. The man comes out and he kind of like, he raises his arms and you just hear this like, woo, we love you. Woo. It's kind of like half and half at this point. Like, you know, people really have known Sten for a long time, so they're trying to like, you know, take him down a notch. He comes in, he doesn't, you know, really show off much, but he just comes in. He just stands on his part of the podium, gathers himself. And Alan at this point looks at you both. You're both looking at Alan. I want a nice clean match from the both of you. As you both know, only one rule applies. No weapons. Until sudden death. And the whole crowd's just like, woo! Sudden death! Sudden death will be when the bell rings, not once but twice. Then it is every man for himself. First man to fall unconscious loses. And may the best man win. As Alan begins to make his way off the ring. And the crowd starts shouting, "Get him, Rattlesnake! Tear him, Dawn Star! Cut his freaking balls off!" Then all of a sudden you hear the sudden ting of the bell as the match begins. All right, so
Send it back to Mama.
oh, and I forgot to mention, sorry, as these lights and everything went off, Maureen, you actually came upstairs. I did miss that.
Yeah, I assumed.
Yeah. Okay, so can everyone see the match?
Yes.
Yep.
That was not Stan. Stan, can you see your other token?
In the purple square, yes.
Yes. Okay. So, currently there is the WF sign in the middle. You have what is in the corners were the stairs where you both came up. And then on the far sides, on the north and south, you can see what is like two wooden chests. They are not open, but they're not latched or anything. And yeah, that's all you know. Let's get some initiative going.
Somebody's gonna throw a chair in.
Oh, what is going on my initiative roll? All right, Stan, you
Somebody's gonna throw a chair.
go ahead and roll that.
Someone better throw a chair.
Let's see if I can get this a little larger real quick. Do apologize. There we go. It's a little better. All right, so Stan, you are up first. As you're both just standing there preparing yourselves, you hear the ting as the match has begun.
Okay, I'm gonna open up with my popular one-liner. Come on in, where nightmares are the best part of my day. And then charge at him.
All right. Oh, and I did forget to mention that you both had placed what is your main weapon for sudden death in what is the colored squares.
Okay, so that's good. Alright. Going in.
All right.
And I'm gonna hit with a grapple.
Give me a strength check, or an athletics check, sorry. Ooh, very nice. Okay, he is going to try and get away from your grapple. Ooh, and as you come in, you basically go to wrap your arms around, but he just kind of like pulls you out towards his side and just keeps you in front of him. And you kind of see now, he's got a bit, like, you haven't actually seen this guy fight, but he's got a very, very, like, kind of a martial arts stance going. He's got his fists out in the front, and he's just got his, like, gaze on you. He's not taking you out of his sight.
That's not good.
Oh shit, my opponent knows how to fight.
Oh shit!
Anything else?
Monster!
Don't think I have anything I can use bonus action for, so no, that's it.
Okay. So, let's go to next round here. Next turn. As you're looking at him, he's basically throwing you to the side. He gets his position. He gets into his fighting stance. He kind of like lowers his arms for a little bit. And you see at the moment, like you haven't really had a good look at this guy. And right on his chest is what looks like a tattoo of a kind of a cresting sun coming over just like two hillsides. And as he looks at you, you notice all of a sudden his eyes begin to like have this slight glistening. They go like pearly white and clear. And all of a sudden this like kind of yellow particle effect, kind of like energy starts glowing from the corners of his eyes as it starts to come out. And the tattoo on his chest begins to glow. And you notice now his veins begin to protrude a lot more. His muscles begin to like glisten, and you can see like a slight glow around him as like it looks like his skin has thickened and his muscles have just like kind of they look bigger all of a sudden. He just looks like he's just focused all of his energy. And he is going to
Rage.
but it's controlled. It's not like him screaming at you, and he's not like coming at you like a madman. It's just controlled. And then he's going to come at you. He basically tipped you aside, done his move, and he is going to have a swing straight at Sten's face. I believe that hits.
17, I think so. 18, 17.
And he basically just like clocks you straight on like the right hand cheek. And as you've taken like this blow, it feels rough all of a sudden, like you didn't expect it. And like it almost felt like just like a lightning like slapping like your side. As you see now, he kind of like whips around, twirls around, and he goes for another one on the opposite side of the cheek. I believe that misses.
Twice. That.
Yep. As all of a sudden, you basically put your hand up, you just block the incoming blow as you'd seen it coming. All right, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna disengage and move towards. What would it be an action to check what's in the box? Or?
It is a free action to look in the box. It's a free action to pick up anything in the box. It is an action to set or use anything in the box.
Okay, I would like a free action to see what's in the box.
All right.
Look it
As you
over.
open it up, there is what looks like a chair. It's a wooden chair, but it's like slightly folded. And then there is what looks like a wooden step ladder made of about 5 or 6 steps. That probably goes to about 10 feet.
Grabbing the ladder.
All right.
To turn to face him. That'll be all my actions. So I'm disengaged.
You don't want to move anymore?
Bonus action. Can I? Can't I?
Yeah. You've only moved 15 feet. Or 10. So
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot to the other side of the ring, coming in for like a bounce off the ropes.
all right. He sees you pick up the ladder, sees you run across the room. And he is just coming straight for you. As he just starts charging across the room, you can hear his footsteps just pounding across the ring. Oh, sorry, I didn't change that. Let's see here. He is going to... he is going to... What do we want to do? He is just going to, yeah, try and wail on you again. He's going to try and... He's going to shove you, and he's going to try and basically shove the ladder out of your hands.
Oh, what?
Disarming strike.
So he's going for like just... Oh, wait, that was meant to be with advantage. Sorry, so let me roll again. Got one more out of it. All right, give me a acrobatics or athletics. And it looks like he's just coming up to like just basically spear around you. Ooh, okay. So he's just come up. He's basically, you just see him pounding like his feet on the floor. He looks to you, you turn around, you see him for like that instant before he just wraps his arms around you. grabs you and like shoves you prone onto the floor. He lifts you up and just slam straight onto the floor.
Yeah!
Fuck you, Marion.
Okay, so I believe that's all he can do, right? Yeah, that's all he can do right now. So he's going to end his turn there. You are currently prone. Go for it.
Okay, I'll use half my movement speed to stand up.
Yep.
Is the ladder within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, the ladder's like basically, yeah, just like right next to you still. You can still grab it if you want.
Alright, I'm free action in the ladder.
Yep.
I'm gonna swing it at his big old orc head.
All right, you should have the item in your items list. All you have to do is drag it into your inventory and then use it from there.
Yep, just about to ask. So, ladder.
Yep. Ooh, as you go to like swing at him, but he's too quick, man. All of a sudden, he just ducks out of the way, gets back into position.
Shit. Alright, got no bonus actually. For it now, so I just have to let it be.
All right. He is going to... He is very much going to just try and like... Gonna very quickly, like hastily just basically punch you through the little, like the openings between each step. He's just like jabbing at your throat. Ooh, misses. Misses again. He's basically, you've seen him go to like punch, but you've just gotten the ladder and just tunk, tunk, and just like stopped him with the rungs of the ladder. Yeah, he's gonna stay there. He's just gonna stay there and he's gonna impose himself on you.
Okay. I'm gonna move over this spot here and then keep swinging the ladder at him.
That hits. Roll me some damage.
Nice. Damn it.
So you go to smack him like with the ladder, you can see it. It's going to engage with him. But all of a sudden he looks at you like without barely moving and just tunk, like holds his hand up and then basically like just shoves the ladder out of the way with one hand.
Does he not take any damage?
He takes some damage, yeah.
Okay. That's it.
All right. He is going. Ooh, sorry, that was wrong way. He is going to. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to turn around with this brief moment that you've been thrown off, and he is going to grab steps. So he quickly turn around. He picks up the steps, big wooden steps. And he swings it right around, going straight for one of your shoulders. Oh! And he's basically like, he didn't like really take into account how heavy this steps would be, as he's just completely thrown off and just like drops him and like nearly loses his footing, but gains back up and just back into position. Yeah, okay. Go for it.
Steps. Oh, this ladder. One more drag.
All right.
Damn it!
Yeah, like the weight of the ladder, it being how big it is, you just can't get that full momentum in it. It still just keeps kind of like knocking it out of your way. Is this all you've got?
It seems to be.
The mighty Sten. I thought I was going to get a challenge. As he looks at you, he sweeps his feet.
No,
Ooh,
stop. No,
misses
stop.
as you
No,
just quickly
stop.
jump over. And then once again, he like, with that jumping over, he goes to kick you midair with his other foot. Ooh.
Oof, yep.
As all of a sudden, this burst like kick just basically flings out, hits you right in the stomach, takes the wind out of you, and you just get knocked back.
Alright, buddy. That's how you want it.
I'm not your
He kind of turns around at this point and looks at the crowd. This is what you call your rattlesnake? Woo!
This is bullshit.
He's just playing with you like a little kid.
No one comes to the Elfsong Wrestling Federation fucks with Stan. Get a second wind.
All right, and as you've second wind, you hear a ting ting, sudden death.
Kick his ass!
That'll do.
All right,
From here, can I? Oh,
Yep.
I just suppose I can pick up that.
free action to, yeah, you're right next to it. Free action to pick it up.
Alright. Warhammer, baby. Just gonna turn back around after I pick it up and swing with both hands.
All right. Oh, that kick just took it out of you, and hearing the bell suddenly kind of made you panic. You're like second death already, sudden death already. You grab the warhammer and just like swing without even thinking where he is, and he just quickly bolts back.
Alright.
He looks to
Show me
you,
what you got.
smirks, and then he's going to disengage. Actually, you know what? He's just going to take the attack of opportunity. He is feeling confident. He's just going to walk all the way over here. Pick up now. What you see is just this long quarterstaff as he starts like kind of pirouetting it around, like around his back, comes back, and just looks at you, poking the staff.
Kids' toys.
Ooh, that hits.
Alright, both hands, so it's versatile. Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, he's basically going fast. He was a little confident with his speed and thinking you were down and out. Just clobbered him right in the back of the ribs. He certainly felt that one. But he still makes it over there in time, picks it up, and now he's just gazing at you.
Going into grapple. Charging in.
Do it. Nice.
Sucker.
And he is going to try and... Oh, all of a sudden, he's basically looked around. He's got his stance towards you, and then you bolted towards him. And he's a little taken back, and he's going to put his quarterstaff up. You basically like grabbed his quarterstaff, wrapped it to like the back of him, and just like basically placed it around his neck.
Nice. And now, I just whisper into his ear, olives cost extra.
Go, roll it. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, so you've got him around the neck with the quarterstaff, and you basically grab the quarterstaff, you pick him up like that. He's like a little taken back by now, and like everyone from the sitting in the chairs, you can just see Stan's like ferocity as he's picking this man up by like a quarterstaff around his neck. His feet are off the ground, and then he just boom, all of a sudden just slams him straight back into the floor. You can hear the wood just like crunch.
On the impact, probably like the drummer bangs the drums like extra louder.
Yeah, nice. All right, you've slammed him. That's your turn. All right, he is down on the floor, but he is still gonna try and he basically grabs his quarterstaff quickly, looks at you, and he's gonna like try and sweep your feet and just try and keep you off of him right now. He's in a little bit of a panic.
He's gonna smash him.
Is a disadvantage though. And then
Yeah.
all good.
Yeah, all good. I thought something was wrong for a second. All good.
Okay. And then he goes to swipe again with his feet, but he basically just can't get his footing. You're just like you basically got yourself on top of him, and he's freaking out. That is all he's got.
Nice.
He is still prone.
Kill him, Rasha Master. Eat him like a snake.
Yeah, embrace the madness of this piece of shit. Bring the sledgehammer back up.
Do it.
Might as well start flying.
See now his eyes just like all of a sudden go wide.
Oh yeah.
You also would have had advantage, so
Oh,
roll again.
I've had advantage. You're right.
Whoa. So close. Okay. Yeah, give me some damage. That hits. Nice, nice.
I'm gonna hype up the crowd.
Yeah, you crack him right in the stomach, like like he got you. Bit of payback. Then you hype up the crowd. Everyone starts cheering. This freaking balls off! You can do it!
Finish a hammer.
And
We
then,
don't care.
is that what you're gonna do? That's what you can do?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so he gets up, uses half his movement, and straight away just gets his quarterstaff. And he's got to try and just basically like swipe the back of your head. Hits.
Yep.
Ah, shit.
As you feel just this like just crack. It almost feels like you hear your eyes just start like ringing and reverberating as you hear the quarterstaff crack.
Just one lone voice.
Another snare hits during impact.
And that's like, it's kind of like slightly dazed you a little bit. Actually, can I? Yep, okay. He sees you a little down and out. He's going for it.
Oh shit.
Barbarian monk.
No, not like this.
But he misses. You just see it coming just in the corner. You're like hazy eye and you just dodge out of the way. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, just crack from the other side. And it just completely knocks you out as you all sitting in the crowd just see Stan just like drop to his knees. Blood just comes from his mouth and he just goes limp and unconscious. Some of the crowd is just like booing, some are cheering, and the Rashomar Rattlesnake is down.
My final words are cream of the crop.
I lost my money on this guy.
Alan rushes into the ring, basically runs over to what is the Dawn Star, takes his hand. We have a winner! As the crowd goes wild. And yeah, he raises his hand into the air. At some point, he basically, they both take a bow. Alan, has a couple of words with the Dawn Star. No one can really see what they say or hear what they say with all the noise that is currently going on. Stan, you're kind of just half out of it on the floor. And as Alan walks off, you start to kind of get a little bit of your consciousness to you. And you see him just standing over you. He's puffing, he's panting, and he just looks at you and just reaches out an arm.
Ooh.
Kick him in the balls.
Are they talking to you or me?
He looks to you and he's it matters not.
I'll take his hand.
He takes it, you grab it. He basically pulls you up, just lightly and gently. And he just, lets you gain your footing for a little while. Well, you fought well.
Sportsmanship, good sportsmanship. Please keeps playing.
Thank you. Thank you. I was the greatest of all time.
It's all right. Our times come and go. But you were a fierce opponent, that is no doubt. I can respect that. Looking at you, I feel you have much potential. And I'm not trying to patronize you in any way. You should consider visiting the Dawn Star sometime. It's a monastery. It is where I reside and it is where my master resides. I think it would be to your benefit. And if you ever feel you want a shot at the title again, I would gladly accept the challenge.
Definitely.
As he basically just reaches his hand out again. Shake yours.
Where is the Dawn Star? As I shake his hand.
He clasps you and he looks you right in the eye and he's like, "Is the temple in the north? It's the north side of the lower city, on the east side of the Heap Gate. Find the old man that sweeps." As
Are
you
they
notice,
vampire hunters?
at this point, his eyes begin to like, kind of cloud up a little bit. He looks a little bit exhausted as like, the tattoo in his chest fades. But he still seems pretty well off. But he still has a lot of respect for you for what you brought to the match.
This guy tries to sabotage you.
So everyone's sitting in the crowd. You see this happen, and you see a lot of people slowly begin to dissipate. You see some people kind of remain seated and continue to just enjoy their drinks. And
Among
you
those
see
people would be. I
Sorry.
was gonna say among those people would be Volkodov, who would like look at Chen, slowly shake his head.
Yeah. Some are very disgruntled by their losses. That's pretty much what I was about to say. As people start leaving, kicking their feet along the floor. People are kind of like, "We trust in you," they're just shouting out to you.
I tried.
And Tarina
That's
kind of
fair
looks
enough.
to you, Blood. And she whispers something in your ear. "I need everyone but Blood to deafen themselves."
Oh god.
Ooh
Press
yeah!
that button.
I owe to the Thieves Guild.
I will make sure you're all deafened. All right, lovely. She looks to you, Blood, Volko, and well, that's a change in events. I need you to do me a favor, kid.
What is it?
Just a small one. You see all that money being passed around right now?
Yep, some of that money was mine.
Aye. And that money you'll get back, and probably a little bit more if you do this. I need you
You would. Yeah.
to go and see Alan. That money is going to make its way down to Alan, and I need you to go and get that money from Alan. That's going to be a large sum of money, and that's payment towards the Thieves Guild. He owes us. And this is, payment for his gratitude, should I say.
So he's aware of that.
Aye. He's aware of it, but you need to make sure no one else sees. Because if you lose that fucking money, you're dead.
Well, that's some kind of ultimatum. Very well, I'll get it done.
Gonna play with the big kids, boy. You gotta be ready to. I'll put another good word for you. She kind of like shakes her head.
All right.
Assuming that was the symbol.
No one's paying attention.
Giving him the Rick James. Like, stop
Trying to,
stop break.
trying to get everyone back in is just ridiculous. Dugan's just in a state of just bliss. I can't get his attention at all.
Write it in chat.
Yep.
Yep. Dogan. I think he's trying to figure out how to unmute himself.
Me?
Okay.
Yeah,
Hold on.
there we go. Okay.
We did it.
So yeah, at this point, you guys all see Stan basically brush himself off. You see everyone leave the top floor of the Elfsong Tavern. Alan seems pretty happy with the circumstances, though he has just given away what was a very long-held title to someone he called, a close acquaintance. So he's a little, upheaval by it, but this is the way things go. And you see basically Tarina get up from where she's sitting, chuck, a little container away, and she just starts heading down the stairs. And as she starts heading down the stairs, you notice those two guys basically just come up behind her and just start making their way outside of the Elfsong Tavern.
Volko still
Podcast.
remains seated, probably breathing heavily.
All right.
But then he'll get up and make his way downstairs.
Not his money.
What do you want to do? Stan
much
is
money
there,
did he
kind of
lose?
just standing. I think Blood, you lost how much?
That was exactly 30 gold pieces.
I'm toweling myself down
Yeah.
of the blood and sweat and leftover water.
All right.
You should have used oil, man. So that he wouldn't grapple you.
It's too expensive.
Yeah.
I think you guys are probably a little taken back by the fact that Stan being someone that has very much sung his praises of how good a
Reputation.
wrestler he has and how much he's upheld that reputation for the last 2 years, just got beaten, essentially.
Yeah,
Volko doesn't
he
care.
had his butt kicked really easily. Not gonna
I
lie.
got some good hits in though, right?
Volko doesn't care.
Yeah. You got some nice hits in.
Well, Volko's gonna keep an eye out for the money box, and when it's gonna be passed to Alan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna get up and follow him.
Yeah.
To a separate room, I guess.
All right. Sure. Yeah, what does everyone else want to do? I think, Maureen, you want to go to the groceries, right? Who is Andy?
Yeah, basically, as soon as the match was over, I just left and started heading for the markets to buy groceries.
All right. You make your way out, and as you exit the Elfsong Tavern, there's a lot of people just still dispersing from the fight. A lot of people are kind of like chuckling. A lot of people are still disgruntled. You know, you can hear all the talk about, that was just pathetic. Like, I can't believe that. And then you look up above, and there's just this thick plume of like clouds rolling overhead again as the rain just starts to come down once more,
Oh, damn it.
like it never stopped. And you begin to make your way up a little north to where Dugan had just gone. And you find what is the marketplace. Currently, everyone's a little bit like running around. People have got their, things over their heads, trying to like keep out of the rain. Everyone's trying to like quickly close up shop.
Well,
And you,
I try and still manage to get some groceries, even though people are,
all right.
blocking off.
Yeah, so you see one guy who is basically, taking his veggies off his stand, and he's just quickly putting them in the baskets. He doesn't want them getting wet. He's like, hurry up. What? Can't you see this rain? It's bucketing down. Come on. Wait.
I need...
Like ham and veggies, and then wine.
yeah.
He looks and he's like,
just-
here, look, just take one of each. Jesus Christ, they're like 1 copper each. He starts just chucking them at you. And you just get like, he throws like eggplant, he's throwing carrots, he's throwing turnips, he's like potato. He's just giving you like one of
I
each.
try and catch everything. Like, I use my mage hand to catch some that I would miss.
Yeah. Even your mage hand is kind of struggling a bit at this point, but you manage to catch like a good portion of it. It's like, Jesus Christ. He's just like
I
drenched.
chuck him a gold.
All right. He just tung, 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 barely hears it over the store. Ah! Grabs it. Aye, thank you, miss. As you see him running off down the street with like basket that's covered in lights, just covered in cloth, as he's trying to keep his goods like secure and all out.
Alright, I track down the nearest grocer.
All right. Yeah, there's still a couple around. They're still obviously in a bit of panic. You can see probably nothing.
Does none of you have ham?
As all of a sudden this guy just trips over you. He trips over you. You notice straight away as he like falls. Basket There's just like a pig's head, a leg, a couple of things just roll out of the basket. He's just like lands on the floor.
Thank you.
Oh. Watch where you're going.
I grab the pig leg. I give him another gold, and I rush off.
Ting, ting, ting. He looks. He's like, "Fuck! It's my lucky day." As he checks it, tucks it into his thing, starts, packing everything up.
I also cast prestidigitation on the pig leg to, clean it up.
Clean it up?
Having been
Yep.
on the floor.
All right.
Yep.
You can see it's like
And
you're
then-
running down the center marketplace, looking left to right. You see one person, and you can hear it. Mostly, you can hear it. "My fucking bread! It's all going goddamn fucking soggy."
Can I cast prestidigitation on the bread to dry it just enough so it's not dry bread, but like normal bread?
You're probably pushing that cantrip a little bit.
That's fair.
If it just got coated by the rain, I could say you could just swoop it off, yes. But if it's like soaked, no.
But it's doggy. Alright, never mind.
How much
Like,
warming before it becomes toast?
Yeah, I keep running. I just run back to the elfsong tavern. Get
Alright.
mine.
Yeah, so you just take your goods, you're like, oh, thank God. Start making your way down. Elfsong is still reasonably rowdy this time, still. You make your way in?
Yeah, I head in. I try and find Alan.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Alan, hello.
Ah,
I would like
Alright.
to buy a jug of wine, please.
wine. Yes, wine. Do we have wine? Wine,
You know which
wine.
one.
No, absolutely. I'm sorry, I'm just a little bit taken by tonight. I didn't expect that. As he kind of like makes his way back to the kitchen, comes out with, your normal mug, puts it down. It looks a little lower than usual. He's like, sorry, busy night.
No, it's all good. I gotta be honest, I'm not very surprised. I always knew that guy was just all words and no brawn.
Are you talking about Sten?
Yeah.
Oh, dear, absolutely not. That man has held that title for a very long time. Honestly, this
Ah,
new
you-
Dawn Star fella, took me back. Quite surprised, dear, quite surprised.
Nah.
He looks at you and he's just holding his hand out.
I just give him the gold.
Thank you, dear. Puts it in his pocket.
Well, you have a nice evening. I hope you at least get some good money out of this.
Of course, dear. Of course, we all make money off of this. It's good for us, it's good
I
for
give
you.
In society.
I give him just a curt nod, and I'm gonna go back home and start preparing dinner.
He stops you as you like turn around. Are you sure there's nothing else you need?
I give him this look. Pretty sure.
By all means, be on your way. He gives you like a courteous nod.
Just leave.
All right. So yeah, you end up making. Are you going straight back home?
Yeah,
All right.
I'm just gonna make dinner.
All right. You make your way back to Lady Miss Fall's manor, and you start just basically spending some time with her, cutting, and just preparing for the nice supper. What is everyone else going to be doing right now?
I had to go to the library, but I'm out of coins, so I'll just leave it.
I mean, if you're going to be buying a book, yeah, like I would say you'd need some coin, but you're more than welcome to go to the library. It is probably a little late to be going to the library right now, though, because it's probably pushing close to 7 in the evening.
Okay, then I'll just probably stay in my room. I need to rest. I am really exhausted.
All right. Dan?
I'm pretty well immediately. Just gotta, you know, tidy myself up and then go to try to find these Dawnstar dudes.
Okay.
I must become stronger.
All right.
Get good.
Volko,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I'm going upstairs into my room to grab some necessary items
Yep.
that might help me. I think what's it called? I forgot. Ah, just thieves' tools. Yeah.
All right.
And I'm gonna go downstairs. And grab. Try to catch a moment to sneak inside Alan's room. If he's not like, I think every tavern owners have their own rooms in the facility.
Not fucking
Yeah,
gross.
like, I mean, they have their own room, you just don't know what one it is. Alan is currently just downstairs, still just basically serving people, cleaning dishes, doing what he can just to, you know, make the night turn over as well as he can with the amount of people that he currently has in the elfsong.
Well, as I was looking at how the box was like carried around, will Volko have any idea whereabouts the box would end up? Like in a specific hallway at least?
I mean, honestly, you could go and just ask Alan. If you remember what Tarina said to you,
Yeah, dude, where's your room?
like,
I'm not saying I'm going to steal from you, but if I wasn't, where would you store your valuables?
And also, if all those valuables are gone the next day, don't worry about it. It wasn't me.
yeah.
Totally wasn't me.
Uh,
I wasn't planning to let Alan know about it.
okay. Yeah, I'll write something.
History check.
Easy.
Easy.
There.
Oh, shit. Don't let him do a history check.
But on your campaign, I'll dump history. And you'll force me to do it every time.
Wait, it's in my campaign. It's like you're intended for it to become a two-shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, I'll just...
Gotta make a campaign out of it, damn it.
Alright, that changes things. I totally forgot about it.
Sorry.
I will, in that case, go downstairs, sit at the bar table, and just give a nod to Alan.
All
Call
right.
him.
He sees you. He kind of just wanders over, pretty casually, just kind of cleaning one of these steins that he's just, gotten from one of his patrons. Hi. What can I do you for?
Do you know the lovely lady named Tarina? Does that name rings any bells?
Come with me, boy. He basically ushers you into the back of the kitchen.
I follow him. Look
Alright.
behind before getting into the room.
Yeah.
Make sure nobody's following us.
He closes before he closes the door, he looks at the chefs. Out now! As they're like, oh, and they put all their utensils and everything down. They just start hurrying out of the kitchen. And he closes the door behind you, locks it.
The soup starts to burn.
What are you doing?
You know what time it is, don't you?
I know what time it is. You think I set up such a fantastic event like this without knowing what time it is, boy? Oh, boy.
Then you know what you need
The
to do.
recruits they are getting these days. He takes out the pouch, hands it to you. You can see as he basically opens it up, he takes out his cut, puts it back in his pouch, and then, ties it off, hands it to you. If you're... Look. Subtlety, lad. If anyone finds out that this is going on, especially the Flaming Fist, this won't be going on anymore. You catch my drift?
thought we'll see that. Next time.
Hey. Now, come on.
No.
As he unlocks the door and just opens it up.
You maybe get back door? I was gonna ask about the back door.
Oh, kitchen. No back door.
Alright. Alright, then I'll just leave then.
Alright.
Thanks for your help.
Shady dealings.
I'm gonna head out.
He looks to the two chefs, just kind of like gives them a nod as they hurry back in. At this point, I think, Stan, you're probably making your way down the stairs. You see Volko, who is like, kind of like making his way out of the elfsong as well.
What up?
You tell me.
It's not
Oh,
been a
so-
good day.
Oh, I saw that. I saw every moment of it.
I kept hearing one lone voice chanting against me.
Oh, the greatest Russian was supreme. Fell down so easy.
Hey, fuck you, fucking death.
Don't mind me, I'm just preparing you for the rematch.
Yeah, that's right. I take back the title. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go see that guy.
Alright.
Well, I'll tag along if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. Come on. Someone's gonna keep an eye on you.
As you guys make your way out of the hearth inn and start making your way up to the northern part of the lower city, it's raining. It's not bellowing down as much as it was last time. It's pretty quiet. It's just only, it's basically just gone nighttime now. And there are, small amounts of guards. There are, the usual, not a lot of people running around. But as you make your way into what is, and what you know as Heapside, which is a little closer to the upper city, it is a neighborhood which is solidly middle class neighborhood. Heapside has its share of shops, but tends to be more residential, and it caters to the city's workforce with ancient but reasonably priced homes, and only a moderate likelihood of being stabbed in the street. And as you make your way through, you do notice, the houses look a lot nicer here. It looks a lot cleaner. There's not a lot of people like kind of in the streets. But yeah, it's very quiet out.
Okay. Do I see a man who sweeps?
As you make your way to what is, are you going to stay with them, Blood, the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. You both make your way, and you see now that it's like one of the inner city walls that stretches all the way around the lower city. You can't see all of it, but you do see what should be Heapside Gate, as 30, 40 foot wall just towers over what is leading into the upper city. You see Heapside Gate. It's currently guarded by a couple of flaming fists, and kind of like on the left-hand side, you see what is a pretty modest-looking building in what is, something of more of a moderate neighborhood, and you don't see anyone out the front right now. It has the symbol, it has the rising sun cresting over the two hills, but you don't see anyone currently sweeping or doing anything outdoors.
You look
I'll knock on the
confused.
door. I am.
And with your confusion, you walk up to the door, and it's a big like oak wooden door. It's quite arched. It's quite large, and it has two brass handles and just like a brass knocker with the symbol kind of coated on the door again.
All right, I'll grab that brass knocker and just give it a big old slam. My mightiest bash.
I'm gonna look around us
The door
just in
breaks.
case.
All right. Give me a perception check, Blood. And Andy, you grab the knocker and just tunk. Tunk. Tunk.
Just gonna look in
You wait.
every nook and cranny.
All right. You wait. No answer.
Kick the door in. You know you want it.
That is what I want to do. I'm going to take a running... Well, I'm going to walk back a few feet, and then I'm going to give the rest of the world 10 seconds to
Yeah,
open this door.
All right. Blood, as you're looking around, you get this really, really, like, kind of tingling sensation down your neck. And you know it's not the rain. It's like this internal sense. And you get this feeling you're being watched.
Call on Stan. We're not alone here. As I like keep looking around.
As you look
Great,
around,
you can watch me kick this door in.
you're eyeing like every single street. A lot of people are starting to like scatter off, go into the buildings. And you notice one alleyway where there is what looks like a figure. You can only see what is vaguely a silhouette kind of standing there. He looks like he's looking right at you.
Then over there. Is that what you're looking for?
I don't know. Is he sweeping? Has he got a broom?
Wait. You don't know who you're
The
looking
most
for?
important question: does he sweep?
I was told to look for a man who sweeps.
He's
Let's
still
just go
just
over and
staring at you.
find out.
Come out and make yourself known. That's order
Hello,
of police.
friend. Don't
see,
worry about that.
As you say that, he's still looking at you. It looks like he's still looking at you. But you see like what is the silhouette of him just start like slowly fading off into what is just like the shadow of that alleyway.
Okay, I'm gonna sprint at him. No, wait!
One
All right.
creepy motherfucker.
Be reasonable in it. Stop chasing
Yeah.
him.
Stan runs in. Volk, you run right behind. Stan, you get into the alleyway. You're like puffing, you're panting, you're wet, you're looking around. You look left, you look right. You see in this alleyway, it's really thin. It's about 5 feet wide. It can literally hold like just one person from left to right. There are crates. There is no exit out the other end. And there is no man.
Dun, dun, dun.
You saw him too, didn't you?
Would he hide in the crates? Would I hide in the crates?
Give me an investigation check.
Let's check the crates.
Let's check the crates. I'll try to look for footsteps.
Okay. If you're looking for footsteps, give me a survival check.
Survival.
Sten, you start basically just grabbing the crates, like smashing them, throwing them around. You just like, they're like basically empty. Like, you know, it doesn't take much to pick them up. They're just wooden crates. You're throwing them around. You're smashing them against the wall. Nothing. Blood, with all the rain that is currently coming down, like
impossible to
your
see
footsteps like faded in seconds. You can't see nothing.
I think we better get out of here.
Damn you, Dawn Star!
Be quiet!
I will have my revenge.
I look towards the exit and start heading there.
All right.
Start
I feel like
heading
I've
up.
been tricked.
Yeah, you make your way out of the alley.
Just gonna look around, make sure there's no mystery sleeping men,
All right.
and
Give
wait
me
for Stan
a
to catch up.
give me a perception check.
I mean, who would sweep during the rain? Right? Shh.
Man of commitment.
At this time, it will be more sensible to mop the streets.
You look around as you're saying all this. Can't see anything. And you just notice that small tingling sensation. Fade.
I'm just waiting
He's
for Stan.
playing with you.
I'm waiting for Stan to catch up to me.
I'm already there.
Yeah. We gotta be careful here.
Nah. We'll be fine.
You wanna try knocking the door again? Knocking at the door, not the knocking door out of its hinges?
Nah, we'll just come back tomorrow.
Good, I like that idea.
Alright. What do you guys do?
Who are you and what have you done to Sten?
I'm just like in the rain, being tricked, being defeated. I'm just like, fuck everything.
Is that a rough
Going
day?
home.
This shit, I'm out.
Just to end this day. Sleep it off. I would like to, well, as I approach the tavern, I'm gonna tell Stan that I need to deal with some business, and I'm gonna head out through the alleyways towards the Thieves Guild.
Alright. So yeah, you and Sten part your ways. Sten, you make your way back into what is the Elfsong Tavern. Dry yourself off. Blood. You make your way around town, looking for the obvious signs and symbols, looking for your thieves' cants. Anything you can do to find what would be the most closest entrance to the Thieves Guild. Before you find one, you locate it. Similar entrance as always, symbol on a crate, shifted across, stairs leading down to what is, all right, Sten, to what is, and what you know to be one portion of the Thieves Guild. And you make your way down, and even though this entrance was a little bit different, the one that you went down last time, you get to, you start making your way down the stairs, it gets darker again, and you get to that front door again, but it's the same two dudes. And they're just standing there.
Just gonna look at them silently for a second.
They look at you.
Is there in inside?
They look at each other. Huh. Tarina, he says. They look back at you.
Yes. Yes, Tarina.
You got business with Tarina, lad?
Yes, I do. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
They look back at each other. Huh. All right. And they open the door and let you in.
Alright then.
Closing the door again.
Motherfuckers.
One day I'll get rid of them. I want to look for Tarina and make my way towards her if she's here.
All right. Yeah, you make your way back in. It's a pretty similar setup to some of the like dens that you have around the lower city, like little pockets. There's not a lot to them. There's basically a bar. There's tables scattered around, just round ones made of wood. It's dingy, but you being someone that is kind of comfortable in these areas, it's nice for you. It's almost like home. And you see Tarina sitting in what is the corner in the back again, just a couple of guys playing cards.
Fancy corner. I'm just gonna make my way towards her, totally visible, so that she will notice me from far away.
All right. She lifts her head up, looks at you. Come on, sit the fuck down.
Yeah, all right. And I'll just grab a chair again on my way from another table.
All right.
Stop on the other end of the, I'm gonna stop on the opposite side from her.
Yeah.
On the opposite side of the table, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I got you. She looks basically to the guy left or right of her. Just gives them the nod as they get up, put their cards down, and just like shift their chair back and start making their way to another table and just sit down and, start playing cards at that table. She leans in, fingers like overlapped. Well, how'd you go?
Pretty smooth. Pretty smooth.
So you've got it then.
Yes, it was rather very easy task for such heavy consequences. And I take out the pouch, slide it towards her, slowly.
She takes the pouch. She opens it up. She looks in it. Basically ties the strings back off. Hands it to a guy next to her. Gives him like the look. Go and count it. Looks at you.
On my way here. Yeah. On my way here, we stumbled upon a man who was hiding in an alleyway. He was standing still. Somebody. I don't know who exactly.
Hey.
Couldn't tell.
You couldn't see a face.
Nothing. But the weirdest thing is that he was standing there motionless, and when he stepped into the shadow, we tried chasing him. He just disappeared into thin air. Can any of our guys do that?
He just kind of chuckles. Sounds like you're chasing ghosts, lads.
I'm like gonna look at her like with a really serious face, like I'm not joking.
Lad, I've been in this city quite a long time. I ain't seen nothing like it. I'll tell you that right now.
Maybe I didn't get enough rest from last time. Perhaps you're right.
At this point, the guy who took the bag comes back. She looks to him. And then he hands her what is a small amount of gold, gives the nod, checks out. She looks to you. All right. You've done well. She throws a little pouch onto the center of the table. It basically stumbles forth and then like opens up and a little bit of gold just like rolls out. 60 gold pieces. Yours. Take it.
All right. Not gonna ask questions. Just gonna reach for the gold. Grab the pouch. Nothing happens while I do that?
Nope.
Okay, good.
She leans back. So, anything new about your companions? Any new information?
Nothing really new. We, as I already mentioned, we stumbled upon this weird phenomenon that was really weird on our way to investigate some sort of chapel or a temple. We're still investigating.
Chapel. Whereabouts?
Yes. On the north side, he said?
Yeah.
On the north side with like a sun and two things. I sort of described to her the place where we've just been with Sten.
I know the one. But why?
The so-called Russian Master Supreme Champion was invited personally to that place. I don't know why.
You can see now her eye is kind of like looking down, and she's just like contemplating what you're saying as you're saying it.
After the fight, he was invited into that chapel just to visit. That's all I know for now. But when we arrived, we were asked. Stan said that they have some sort of weird secret code or passage involving a sweeping man. That's all I know. We couldn't find him today, but we'll check again tomorrow.
I mean, there's been little tales about the fucking hermit, but
The hermit?
he comes and goes. He's a hard man to catch.
Would it be easier to find him if he was if somebody would be invited? Like Stan?
I mean, if you're invited, then that's your best bet to find out what it truly is, but it's probably your
Maybe
only
he didn't-
real way of getting any sort of contact with the man. Some say he sweeps. Some say they've never seen him at all.
Well, at least it's not a fairy tale.
Well, you know, if it turns out it ain't, then fuck, might be interesting, right?
I'll fill you in on the details when we find something new.
That's a
As
lot.
I said, we'll check again tomorrow.
All right. You keep me informed, lad, and I'm sure I'll see you soon. Good work today.
Thank you. And I put Dodge inside the pocket and get up and leave slowly.
She knows you off.
Yeah. And I make my way out. Not saying anything to the two guards. Or maybe actually I would say have a good day. Or night, or whatever. They don't keep track of time.
They kind of look at each other like,
on the ground.
look at you and just be like, how was Torina? As they start like chuckling amongst themselves. They're just bored gate guards.
Yep. Volko could tell probably. Anyway, I make my way back to Elfsong Tavern to
All
listen
right.
to that new band that arrived from Upper City, I presume.
Yeah, they're still playing at the moment. You can hear them upstairs. You can hear the like bellowing of that bagpipe currently at the moment.
If you listen to them, would you consider them being like a diamond in the rough?
Diamond in the what? In the
Diamond
mud?
in the rough.
Gem in the dirt, diamond in the
dirt.
rough.
That will be one of the songs, yes.
Nice.
Like a diamond in a mud.
Yeah, you make your way back to the Elfsong Tavern. You walk in and you see Sten. Basically, what are you doing?
Sulking in my room.
All right, you don't
But
see
no one
Sten
can
at
see me.
all. You walk in, Sten's not to be seen, Dugan's not around, Morian's God knows where.
I would, after dinner, I would probably just go back to the tavern and get drunk, honestly, at this point.
All right.
He's just struggling with life right now.
All right.
Well, at this point, if nobody familiar is in the tavern, then I will just make my way into my room and probably take up my calligraphy pen, start writing a message to one of my gnome friends
All right.
about my plans for the token production.
Sure. All right. Morian, you're drinking. Stan is sulking in his room. Are you guys going to take a short rest? Are you going to take a long rest? Dugan, were you just taking a short rest when you rested?
Long
Long?
one.
Okay. Yeah. What's the plan?
I would look for Stan the next morning and ask if he's willing to visit the chapel again.
All right.
Yeah, I'd have a long rest, and that's pretty well my plans, is to go back.
All right.
Or knock on his door.
Morian, were you going to stay in the Elfsong Tavern?
I wouldn't stay there, but I'd be back in the morning since I was very clearly told to hang around these guys and keep an eye on them. So that's what I'll try and do.
All right.
Everyone's a snitch.
Yeah.
Stan, you just hear a doom, doom, doom on your door.
Stan? Stan? You there?
Yeah. I'm just gonna like open the door, very obviously hungover, unkempt. Open beer in my hand, I'm already on it. What is it?
Did you get a good rest? Just gonna look inside, maybe see like some furniture can be thrown around.
Yeah.
That's good.
Are his
That's good.
eyes puffy from crying all night?
My eyes are red because I'm wasted.
All the sheets are wet from all the tears.
Yeah, there is a very obvious wet patch on my pillow where I've been lying face down with tears. Let's go back to the temple.
Yes, about that. I was wondering, you were invited along there, right?
Yeah.
We were thinking we couldn't find the sweeping man. Not just because it was raining yesterday, but maybe there were too many people who arrived. You catch my drift?
Yes, I'd better go low.
Exactly. Oh,
That
low.
makes sense. Yes, oh low. So you have a plan. I'm
Look, I'll be straight. I'll be straight. I'll be just following you from the distance. But what about Morian and Dugan?
pretty sure it was Morian's voice I heard screaming at that match. Been thinking about it all night.
I think you just got hit too. I think you just got hit. DM is muted.
Did you
Say something? Shadows?
Because you're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
Or I can't hear you, maybe something's crashed.
It's probably voice mod crashed. Wanna
Voice
bet?
mod.
I bet voice mod crashed.
It's probably yeah.
I can see that is
Yeah,
what
I
happened.
knew it. Oh, I love it every time.
In the best moments. I think you got hit pretty hard yesterday. I didn't see Morian yesterday.
I'm too drunk to care right now. Oh, let's grab him and go.
Yes, let's grab him and go. I'm just gonna. Does Dugan reside with Stan temporarily, or does he have? He has his own room, right?
I have my own tavern.
Wait, you have your own tavern?
I have my own room in the tavern.
Ah. I was gonna like, what? All right.
Hey, he can run his own tavern.
That's totally fine. I ran a perfume business.
Currently, I ran a full-on band. All right. Let's just get Dugan, find Morian, and try to check out that chapel place of yours.
Yeah, Morin is just downstairs, looking immaculate, sipping on some tea.
Just trying to come up with a reason to follow Stan. It's like we don't have any good reasons to follow him, but it's for his own safety, let's just say. It's for your own safety.
My reason is, you know, I just feel a certain kinship with you guys after everything we've been through.
Inside check.
Not even trying to hide that that's just a fucking lie.
So glad to have a friend like you, Morian. And you,
Yeah, you-
Volkadav. And you, Dugan. None of you would ever betray me.
You notice that Morin's voice is a bit hoarse, as if he had spent last night screaming a lot.
Woo! Against Stan.
Hey, were you here last night?
Huh? Yeah. Amazing match, eh? Guy was pretty
Oh.
good.
You were here.
Yep.
Huh.
Why?
I'm just gonna stand behind Stan like,
You supported me, right?
I'm pretty sure he did, yes.
Nah. Honestly, I took one look at the other guy, and I thought it was pretty obvious that he's gonna beat your ass. So.
I knew it was you. You lied to me, Volk. I have been betrayed already. It took 10 seconds.
Look, I was watching the fight, I wasn't watching the crowd. I didn't recognize the voice.
I need
Another beer.
I need several more beers. I'm going to quickly go up to my room and return with a 6-pack.
Please tell me that it's like a 6-pack, like 6 tankers
Can you hear me?
in like a basket.
Yes, we
Like,
can.
Yes, we can
Yeah.
hear you.
Yeah. Jesus, that was the worst time. I literally just said like you came up the stairs and you heard that last sentence as you came up. But this is fine. Keep going.
I'm assuming, yeah, I do have a 6-pack of big old steins.
I mean, yeah, you live in the Elfsong Tavern. You've got access to steins whenever you need it. You just have to pay for them.
And beers are my...
And I'm sure Alan would have given you a little bit of pity stein last night, so
The loyal tavern keeper.
I'm gonna chuck him a silver and say here to soothe the pain of losing so horrifically and shamefully. Actually, I'm gonna chuck him a gold. There we go.
A whole gold, eh?
A whole gold.
To Stan.
A whole pity gold for Sten.
I wouldn't mind getting that gold since I lost 30 gold betting on you.
I know you think this is an insult, but I will use this to buy more beers. Joke's on you, and then I pocket it.
Yeah, that's literally what I gave you the money for.
Alright. Smash one. Straight down.
Alright. If you all haven't pressed your long rest button, by the way, press your long rest button if you needed to.
Well,
I didn't use anything.
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said.
I'm dead.
Alright, I would like to... Wait, can I use disguise myself? No, I can't. Not yet. Next level, sorry.
Yep.
I will wait for everyone at the door, I guess.
Alright.
So, what are you guys up to today?
Stan's gonna...
Planning more pirates?
I wish. We're gonna go check out the Dawn Star Temple again.
Why?
Lord Star?
I
think
must
that's-
become stronger.
Aren't we supposed to be, you know, finding some cultists of the Dead Three?
Yes.
Isn't that why you hired us? And, you know, the whole reason why we're hanging out?
Just gonna
I didn't hire you. The Flaming Fist hired you. I was hired by the Flaming Fist also.
I'd like to tap on the Morion's shoulder, like, give him a rest. He had a rough day yesterday.
Yeah, he just lost a fight. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, it's a Russian model or Rattlesnake we're talking about. Losing a fight is not something that's so easy to do, you know. Anyway, I'll wait for you at the door.
Did anyone grab Dugan at this
If
point?
his confidence is that easily shaken, I guess.
What are you doing at this point, Dugan?
Well, did they call for me to come?
I will.
I thought someone was grabbing you.
Yeah.
They weren't. I am doing it then.
We all mentioned him, but nobody called him.
I would have gone and grabbed him before my great friends who don't betray me screech.
Okay, so you've just been sitting there listening to this entire rant.
Okay. Then I'll just go with them. I still need my gold from Walcott.
Alright.
What? You bet my money. I gave you my money to bet on Stan.
Ah, okay then. Then I'll kind of reduce it for myself, but you didn't have it.
I would like to refrain here because you gave him the opportunity to bet with your money, therefore he bet. So you gave him money to bet.
I did specifically say I gave him money. And
Therefore,
told him, "I don't
it should
stand."
be his money now because you gave him some money.
Well, but did he
Did
bet?
he bet?
Hey, he bet.
That's it. Money's gone then.
Yeah,
Out of
box
my
down
pocket.
30.
Okay then.
Yeah, up 60. I don't
Sorry,
mind.
sorry. I kind of bet from my own money. I didn't know you gave him.
No. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
no, he
gave
gave
you money.
you cash.
So, yeah. If you'd taken money out of your own, put it back.
Yeah, put back.
Okay.
15 gold.
Okay, so what's the plan? You guys are going back to the Dawnstar Temple?
I guess so, but while they're doing that, I'll be also investigating the alleyway where we stumbled upon the mysterious person.
Sure.
And I'm going alone, so I guess I'm just walking ahead of the group,
All right.
trying to remain nonchalant as I smash all 6 of my beers by the time I arrive.
All right.
Rattlesnake.
You guys make your way slowly out of the elfsong tavern, and it's a pretty
This guy has a severe issue.
quiet morning. Everyone's slowly starting to rise. The rain has started to just trickle down. It's still raining, but it's not as bad as it was overnight. There are on occasions the little spark of sunlight that comes through just for a second, but it's still just drenched. All the wood is just drenched. The streets are just flowing with water. You see there's like a lot of puddles, like some of the streets, like the cobblestone streets are broken. There's a lot of kids running around just jumping in puddles and playing in their like kind of burlap outfits. And you make your way up to what was Heapside again. And so what's the marching order here? You guys are all going with Sten to the Dawnstar?
I think we're following behind, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
three of us are following behind,
Okay.
and I would like to
I'm
tell
up front.
Yeah.
either Morian or Dugan to watch Sten, and somebody else to watch the alleyway
All right.
with me.
Okay. So you guys make your way back up through Heapside. You see Heapside Gate again. You see occasionally the flaming fists that are guarding the gate. Open it up, let someone through what is a much smaller door, just to let people go from the up city to the lower city. And you notice now, like where basically the Heapside Gate is, you've got the Dawnstar Temple, and then you've got like what is somewhat of a courtyard with just kind of just houses surrounding that one area before they just kind of all start to build out from there into much denser suburbs. And you see, like, in the courtyard, there's a lot more people traversing now. And you can see the Dawnstar Temple. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go knock on the door again.
All right.
So, why are we here again? Why are we watching him go to a freaking temple?
Just to make sure that he doesn't get killed, stabbed on his way there. No, but to be honest, I don't want him to kill his opponent out of rage from that loss, You know what old people do when they
It's
lose?
just one loss.
Old people.
He will not take it that easy.
So, Stan, you slowly make your way up. Seemingly nothing has changed. It's still drenched in water. There is now what is like kind of at the bottom of the stairs where it leads to the archway door. It's just pooled with water there and it has nowhere to go. So you step down and you step in the pool of water, making, splashes with your feet as you come to the oak door. You just gonna knock?
Yep.
All right. Tunk, tunk, tunk. Moments go by.
As I hear the knockings, I will probably look at the alleyway again.
All right, give me a perception check. Sten. No one answers.
Okay, I'm gonna just try and open the doors.
All right. Are you gonna be quiet about it?
Nope. I'm drunk. I'm brazen.
Volko, you see an alleyway.
Yeah. Good.
Same alleyway. No end, like no exit. Just one straight alleyway, straight to a dead wall. There's like no windows, nothing. Just all brick. Stan, you gotta open the door. As the door just won't open.
It's a
Okay.
pull door, not a push door.
Have I checked for that?
Do you want to check for that?
Yeah.
All right.
If I
You-
haven't, absolutely.
You grab the door and it opens. No, I'm just kidding. You go to grab the door. And you just pull on it and just... It just won't open.
Okay. I take several steps back.
All right.
and charge the door.
Maureen, give me an investigation check. Stan, give me a strength check. Maureen, you find one pebble. It is not a pretty pebble. It is chiseled. It is not rounded, and looks like it could still be of some use. Stan, you like get your run up, but dude, you are fucking drunk. You like go to like run in, slip on the fucking water underneath you. Your face smacks against the wooden door. You with all three just hit it, as like Stan all of a sudden has just like fallen to his like knees, hands on the doors. He's like, oh.
You need some help there, buddy?
Yes, looks like he does need some help. Come on. Just gonna walk over to Stan. Pull him up on his feet. Come on, old man. Get up.
I'm gonna prestidigitate the dude off of him.
And the door as well.
Yeah, just in a second, you're just wafting and clean, like just.
What is
We
it with you?
need to open the door.
Why?
I must get it.
Right.
I mean, it's not like I cannot do it, but you'll owe me another favor.
You say another favor. What do you mean? I don't owe you one favor in the first place.
Fine, you'll owe
Tell
me
you
this
what,
favor.
I will owe you one favor. But I get
just
to.
look over
I
at
can
Dugan and
refuse
I
which
just
I can refuse favors.
shake my head like these fucking idiots.
Favors are not to be refused. But whatever. Just make sure nobody sees me, and I like sort of lean towards the door, look in the keyhole, take out my thieves' tools.
I'm on it.
All right.
I would like to attempt to lockpick it, if it's possible.
You start getting out your thieves' tools, and as you do, and you look for a keyhole, you notice that there is none.
All right, change of plans. You're not owing me any favors. Instead,
Okay, cool.
that means I cannot open the door for you.
Oh, that's bad.
Do you think this is the only entrance to this place? Are you even at the right place? You look drunk.
My sobriety has no effect on my ability.
Man, I'm sweeping!
Yes, let's call him out. Sweeping man!
Oh no. I would like to hide.
All right, you can go hide.
Yes,
As
I'll just hide behind
you and
Stan.
Dugan start to shout, "Sweeping man!" You just hear a crash of thunder in the background. Nothing.
Nice.
Looks like it's gonna rain again.
This is a trick. This is a prank.
I just sort of cross my arms and just watch them. As
Can
if,
I
as
charge
if
the door
watching
again?
a play.
What was that said?
Can I charge the door again?
You can.
I would like to check the wall where the door is. I would like to check if there is any windows. Just quickly.
All right. Yeah,
Browse
give me
if there are
an,
any windows.
give me an
Maybe
investigation.
anyone's peeking at us. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Stan, give me a strength.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
Just gonna quickly look if there's anyone looking at us. Through the...
So, Volko, you start like kind of making your way around the outskirts of what is the Dawn Star Temple. It slips around like the courtyard. It's just sitting on like the basically the edge of the courtyard, and it resides back on what is like the inner city wall that leads to the upper city. You do notice that there is 2 windows on the right-hand side, and as you slip around, there's no windows there. And as you come back down an alleyway, there's another 2 windows there. It looks empty inside. Stan, you hurt your fucking shoulder really badly again.
Is there any leaves or garbage on the ground?
Any grease or garbage, did you say?
Leaves or garbage?
Leaves or garbage? Absolutely not.
So the sweeping man was here already. He was faster than us.
Maybe we should leave some leaves and just watch. He has to come.
You guys go home. I'm
Put
just gonna
stuff
stay
down.
Leave some garbage here.
Do you need beer?
here. Yes.
I mean, do
I
you
think
guys
you've
have
had
leaves?
It's a bait.
I think that
Can
guy
I-
just lied to you, man.
Morin.
Hold on, let me read something.
All right.
Never
Anyone else want
mind.
to try anything?
Yeah, can I try that? You know, throwing some leaves around.
Just scatter some garbage.
Sure. There's a couple of trees around this area. Like you'd probably see a tree in the middle of the courtyard. Take some leaves off. You head back, and what you're just gonna throw them like near the door or on the porch.
Near the door
Yes.
and the road.
All right. You threw some leaves down.
Actually, no. Parchment is expensive. I'm not gonna do that.
Are there any?
I was about to leave a bunch of parchment, but nope.
Wait. All right. Volo, you go first,
was
and then
gonna
Moro, Med instead.
I was gonna ask if are there any people walking around? Any locals? Maybe somebody's leaving their house nearby.
Yeah. There's plenty of
I was
people
like-
walking the streets right now.
All right, if I see somebody like leaving their home, I would like to like run up to them and ask if they know anything about the sweeping man, specifically to this for this street.
All right. Go for it.
Good day to you, sir or miss. Ma'am.
Huh? What was that? Dearie, can you speak up? The thunder's a little loud and I'm getting a little old.
Just my luck. The old one.
Do you need anything from me?
You look like you lived here long enough, a long time.
Actually,
I was
quite a long time, about 60 years.
Yeah,
I
that's
came
great.
here when I was just a little girl.
That is great. Oh my god, it's gonna take so long.
Everything.
We within ear
And
range.
then, eventually,
You got
I'm
married here.
married.
Yeah. Blah blah blah. I've heard all of these stories. I'm looking for.
you know,
Sweeping
I
Man.
used to live in the upper city at one point in time.
Yeah, me too. That was
Those were
really
the
great.
days. Those were the days. Nothing like in these lower cities. Everything's just gone to shit.
Yes, I know. I've been there as well.
Where in the upper city were you living?
Don't. Stop it!
Let me think for a moment, dear.
No.
I believe it was on the west side, near the Van Tham Villa. Actually, we were.
Oh,
gosh,
right.
such a lovely family, doing so much for the community
tell me
all
about
the
them.
time. Well,
Yeah, but
Tell me
That's
all
great.
about them.
can I just push Morion away?
Yeah. Give me
Yeah,
a,
Morin is very obviously just trying to.
Mess around.
Yeah.
So at this point,
He's just
Volko
bored.
just pushes you out of the way.
Two questions, please, lady. Two questions.
of course.
Oh. Do you know what this facility is? And I pointed at the chapel. Like, it seems to be closed. When do they open?
She looks at the chapel. She's like,
What? Young men like yourself can't read a bloody sign. It says the Dawn Star Temple, you fool.
I know what it is, but why is it closed? When is it open?
Does it look like an old woman like me is going to be hanging out at this bloody godforsaken piece of stein of a temple? Who do you take me for?
I'm taking you. Never mind. Okay, last question. We're looking for a sweeping man. The guy who sweeps this street.
My husband
Do you know him by
sweeps.
any-
The front porch always gets messy, especially with the bloody wind coming in from the rain. Blows the leaves off the trees. I
Does he
nearly
sweep on the-
slipped on it last week. Cracked my hip bone, I did.
No,
Does he sleep
that's
on the-
terrible. Are you
Yeah, yeah.
alright?
Thank you, young man. Such a caring young man. Look at you finely dressed like you are. I feel like you should come round my house sometime. We could probably have some tea. I love a good
Oh,
conversation.
that sounds fantastic. Thank you.
Maybe you could help my husband sweep. He's getting a little old.
Yes, of course.
Is he the only one who sweeps the streets?
Well, I'm sure everyone sweeps the streets here. There's people that work to sweep the streets around here. There's people that sweep their own porches. There's people that sweep their own homes. It's an awfully vague question you're asking.
All right, thank you for your time. All yours, Morion. No,
I will certainly come and take you up on that offer, lady.
Anytime, dear. Just across from that temple.
Yes.
Temple right there.
Yeah. Thank you. I will
Can I
make
go
sure.
now? Got an appointment.
Yes, of course. Sorry.
She still remembers about the appointment.
Just
we won't
like
keep you any longer.
she's hunched over and she's like got her little cane. She just starts like making her way down the street, kind of like shaking her head, like,
Oh, bloody youth of today.
I think you could just straight up lie to Stan.
I'm just gonna get super pissed off. I'm gonna take my warhammer out and throw it at the building.
You're reasonable, man.
Fuck
Oi.
you, Doodstar!
and as you throw your warhammer,
That's-
the hammer hits the building and just like conks, comes back, hits you straight on the chest.
What the fuck?
Oh!
Oh, I love it.
It's like the Simpsons theme when they shoot the glass. And
Well,
towards them.
how about you calm down a little bit there?
Oh, now you want to help?
Go do what we are supposed to do, which is to track down the dead three. Or followers. They follow us.
Oh, yes. May as well.
Just shake my head.
Let's just get out of here.
Quietly cursing my patron who put me in this situation where I have to deal with these guys.
As I walk past Morion, like, gonna look at him.
Your
look at him,
marks
like,
slightly burn.
at least someone's having fun. Just like continue walking.
So what's the plan?
We're gonna check out, I guess, one of the places that Tarina gave navigations to, I think.
That's right.
She gave the info.
Yeah. Northwest bathhouse.
Yeah, the bathhouse, yes.
Frolicking nymph carved on the front.
Oh my god, I could actually go for a bath.
All right. You
After
guys
this-
slowly make your way towards the location that Tarina had mentioned once you had helped her out with those bandits, with the outlaws. And you, coincidentally enough, like you start thinking about where she mentioned it, and you realize, like, oh, it's actually just around the corner from here. So you look to basically the right-hand side of like the massive courtyard, and you can see as like the street kind of goes in towards the eastern side, like kind of like the northeastern side of this area. You notice probably 2 buildings back, there is what looks to be the bathhouse. And as you make your way up, kind of checking it out, investigating, there is an L-shaped courtyard. Am I reading the right thing here?
It's a bathhouse. It's
Sorry,
a
yeah.
business.
Basically, it's a courtyard. It's got like 5-10 feet like cobblestone walls, an L-shaped like courtyard around the outside, and it is adorned with the nymph, which was on the front. And it's just the gate. It seems to be open. People are kind of like coming and going as they please.
Shall we go in as well?
I could go for a bath.
Yeah, but be careful. It's, you know what kind of place this is. And I like take my first step inside.
Bathhouse? Yeah, the floors are slippery.
Dirty.
So you guys open the gate. I'm assuming Morian, you probably take the first step here, it seems. And as you do, you open up to what is the courtyard. And as you open it, there is white marble benches and stone fountains. There's a stone fountain immediately as you come in. There's a marble bench right in front of you, and then it wraps around to your right. And as you start coming around to your right, there is another, another fountain, another marble stone bench around that corner. And each of the fountains is in the form of a smiling nymph, tipping a jug that spills water into a circular stone basin.
Oh, this place is lovely.
And as you make your way around, you find what is the front doors, slightly ajar as people have been coming and going. You can hear faintly just like the trickling and the running of water as you begin to enter. And you can see on the two outside windows, which aren't completely see-through. They're kind of like mosaic windows. And you can see a faint a reflection just kind of glistening off the side of the window, kind of running up and down. You guys going in?
Right.
Yeah, as well.
All right.
I'm brazen.
Brazen.
Slamming the door open. It's me!
Stan just pushes past you, Mario, straight away. As you open it up, everyone in the as you open it up, Stan, there's basically two baths. It's the walls of this room are 20-foot high pillared chambers, and they're just the chambers are adorned with frescoes of bathing royalty. Like I said, there's natural light streams through stained glass windows, creating colorful patterns on the tiles of polished blue marble that cover the floor. 3 shallow sunken pools contain scintillating perfume-scented water. One on your left and right, and then there's one basically on the opposite end of the room in front of you. And then there's white marble benches bearing stacked dry towels are situated near the pools, each of which comes equipped with a pair of brass faucets. And you can see from the faucets is the running water, and there's about 6 commoners currently in here, and they're currently just bathing, just relaxing, just quiet conversation. They do kind of look up to you as you barge in, and then they just get back to conversation.
Well, I think we better keep a low profile, and I step aside, probably head towards the changing room, I guess.
Yep, same.
All right. So as you
room it is.
come in, you notice basically the bath that is right directly in front of you. There is one room to the left and one room to the right. The doors are both closed.
Mm-hmm. Do people go through those doors? The visitors?
You don't know?
Mm-hmm. I'll take it as a no for now. I'll just get changed for now and put everything in my bag and grab a towel and walk into the bath, observing and waiting for my other companions. Probably look at the other visitors and give them a nod if they look at me.
They look at you. They give you just a kind of a embellished nod as they continue to talk, as you feel now as your body just kind of drifts into the warm water. It's actually really nice. Your muscles just relax.
3 pools?
3 pools.
3 pools, yeah.
Which of them has the least amount of people in it?
I would say probably the one that was right next to the 2 doors.
Alright. I'm gonna go in there.
Alright.
I'm just gonna relax for a bit.
Alright. Yeah. just like Volker, you dip your feet in, you test the warm water. Yeah, it seems nice. It seems good, and you just like, you know, slowly make your way in, and like as it just kind of like makes its way up to your chest, you just feel kind of like all the tension of the last day or two just drift off as like steam begins to like bellow out of the bathhouse, and your shoulders just relax, and you just kind of just feel you just melt on like the side of the bath.
Yeah, immediately like
nice.
relax. I'll probably see Morian head off to another pool, and I'll probably stay on my own where there are other people, and if possible, I will just make it look like I'm relaxing, but I will eavesdrop on their conversation. Maybe I'll hear something useful, maybe not.
All right, give me a perception check. What are the other two doing?
I will probably wait in the entrance area, but like on the lookout for the team.
All right.
Party.
Alright. I'm gonna approach anyone who looks like a staff member and hold up the flaming fist thing and be like, Stone Cold Stenhouse, not official flaming fist business.
This is police.
All right. Currently, you can't see anyone that looks like they are staff. There's the two doors closed. There's the 6 people all divided between the baths.
I might just ask if they know where the staff are.
Okay, sure.
If
Blood,
there are staff.
you do kind of like get faint bits of the conversation. Like you hear the majority of it, but it's basically just like banter, gossip, people talking about other people's like wives and like their relationships, like how poorly the meal was made last night, and they're just kind of like, yeah, it's kind of just small talk, and they're just kind of embellishing on how good it makes them feel. Then you walk up. What one do you walk up to? Do you walk up to? There's one in where Morian is, and then there's 3 in the left one where I think Dugan would be kind of resting and keeping an eye on everything. And then there is obviously another 2 where Volker is.
I'm gonna try and stay away from everyone else, especially Volko and Murray and the betrayers.
All right.
So I'll ask anyone else that's not in it.
All right, and you're just asking where any sort of people that work here are.
Where the manager is.
Well, there's Jabaz. Jabaz is probably in that room over there. He kind of takes care of things during the day, if you want to try that. I do believe Cormilla, she also works here. Lovely lady. If you need a nice massage, she is also probably in one of those back rooms there. I'm not quite sure if they're in right now. It's kind of a come and go as you please situation. I haven't seen them today, so.
All right. Thank you. Then I'm just gonna go to wherever Jabaz is supposed to be.
Aren't you going to come into the pool, dear?
I'm on business.
Oh, by all means. As he just like sits back and just melts back into the pool. Yeah, so you make your way to. Second. If I've gotten this correct or not.
Should've just kicked in the door.
So
Please, nobody move.
you make your way into what is the room on the left-hand side, and are you just gonna knock or?
Nah, I'm brazen. I'm gonna just let myself in,
Okay.
if possible.
You open it up, and there is a human man who is currently tending to someone on a masseuse table, and he's just like rubbing and kneading like their back. Looks up to you. Do you mind? I'm currently busy. Wait your turn.
I do mind. Special Agent Stone Cold Sten Alston, here on Flaming Fist duties.
He stops. Do you like show the badge?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he stops. He sees the badge.
Oh my god.
Fucking Flaming Fist. Pete, go and have a bath. And
Okay,
the
boss.
commoner gets up, basically like quickly puts on his towel so you don't see any of his junk, and like kind of just dabbles out of the room. And then you see Morian right now as like Sten's gone in. You see this guy come out and just basically just like waft into the pool next to you, and he's like, "Hey, nice, eh?" All right, Mr. Sten.
Yes.
Can I see that
Quite
fucking
nice.
badge?
You may look with your eyes. And I'll
He
just
looks.
Bring it a little bit closer.
Yeah. He looks, he leans in, he notices it. He looks a little bit taken by it. Alright, what do you want to know?
Had reports that there's followers of the Dead 3 getting around here.
Straight to the point.
Followers of the what?
Wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
You're not talking about them fucking cultists, are ya?
Of course, I'm talking about cultists.
Well, that was easy.
I mean, I haven't seen anything.
No?
No.
Insight.
Alright.
Oh, thank God I invested in wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, he looks... Okay, two things. He doesn't necessarily look like he knows anything about the cultists. But he definitely looks like he's... It looks like he's kind of withholding information.
Shifty motherfucker.
Suplex him.
I work here all day, lad. I don't see any cultists coming here.
I'm just gonna lean in a little bit closer and say, I'm gonna go for an attempt at intimidation
Alright,
by saying,
go.
if there are cultists around, they're gonna get very hurt.
Alright.
But you know, maybe I'm be lenient on one who was kind to me.
Alright.
Eh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You notice like he tenses up, like a bead of sweat drips down like his forehead. Look, I swear to you, I don't know anything about any fucking cultists. And he kind of leans in. He's like, but look, just I didn't say this to you, but there's some shady fucking business going on in this bathhouse. All right. I don't know for sure, but there's definitely something fucking going on here.
Like, what? Where is it? Which room? Give me the information, Jabez.
I look, that's all I'm saying. Look, I can lose my job. I don't want to lose my job. I like it here, despite the, you know, intimidating presence of some shady bullshit going on. I need this money, all right? I need this money. I need this job.
Okay. How much do they pay you?
You think?
Tell me
you
how
think
much money you would get paid in 6 months. Just tell me.
I was getting fucked. Wait, are you talking about my job, or are you talking about the
Yes.
shady people that are doing business around here?
Just saying you need this job.
I-
What if you didn't need this job?
I feel like that's a bit personal, don't you?
You just said it.
Yeah,
You know
but
what?
you're asking
I'm
for
gonna just-
specific information about how much I earn every year, and I just don't think I want to talk about that right now.
I'm gonna turn around and go and close the door. You
Hey,
made
what-
this happen, Jabez.
Where you? Can you at least call back in, mate?
I'm just gonna immediately grapple Jabez.
You gonna what?
I'm gonna grapple Jabez.
He's not
Oh, you're gonna
leaving, he is
grapple? Oh, I thought you were leaving.
I'm not leaving.
Yeah, he's not leaving, he just closed the
Oh,
door.
okay,
closing
okay.
the room with
Privacy.
eyes.
For privacy.
Grapple Jabaz.
Now there is no escape.
Give me an athletics check.
I'm doing it. Doing it.
I would like to.
Yeah. So you go into like, you go into basically like grab around him, like you just enforcing yourself on him. He's trying to like slap you off the side, like, oh, hey, what's this all about? Look, I gave you what you wanted. Morian, you can hear this from like just sitting in the pool. He just like relaxing in.
I'm gonna sigh, and I get up, put my towel on, and I start following the noise.
All right. Yeah, you can definitely hear it was where Stem was coming from.
If I hear it, if I see Morian get up, I would like to follow him as well.
All right. So you make your way to the door. You can still hear that.
Is that where Stan went?
Yeah.
You might be able to hear my voice on the other side of the door going, shh, as I try to cover his mouth.
You just gonna stand by the door?
I will.
No, I'm gonna open the door.
All right. You open the door. Morin, you see immediately Sten has got this man like basically, he's got him grappled from behind. He's like covering his mouth at the moment, just like kind of looking a little bit just stir crazy in the eyes.
So that's how police works here, eh?
There's no time
The
to
guy
due
being
process.
the guy being held looks to you.
Just let him go. Come on.
He has information.
Just, you're gonna strangle him. Just set him
Yes.
down.
That is
Set him down. Come on.
I'm gonna get in and close the door as well behind me.
close the door.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw him down.
Yeah.
Say a word.
He falls to the
We
floor and he
spoke
just kind of
about
like
this.
creeps back to the straight back to the back wall, places his back on the wall, and he's just like, all right. What do you want to know? What do you need? Look,
What is going on?
the shitty amount of pay that I earn ain't fucking worth this bullshit. All right, look, I told you there's some shady business going on here. I am certainly not gonna have your greasy, by the way, alcoholic smelling goddamn breath near me any longer.
Yeah, he has a problem.
Look, it ain't worth the pay. Look, there's a door in the other room. I didn't say shit, all right? You heard it from someone else. Look, my friend's in there. She's probably got another client. So, if you'd be so kind, just to like fucking knock, like, you know, civilized people. And, you know, maybe just tell her to kindly leave because you're in police business. Whatever you want to fucking do, just get out of my room. Just go.
I do apologize for my companion's behavior, sir. We shall not disturb you any longer.
I don't care.
I will.
That's great. Thank you. It's really courteous. Also, who the fuck are you? Where are you? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I'm just wearing the towel.
Same here.
I'm like a paying patron.
I'm just a customer.
Go have a bath!
And just out of curiosity, how much do you get paid in 6 months?
Probably like 40 gold pieces, lad.
40? What the fuck kind of establishment is this that they can afford 40 gold in 6 months?
I'm massaging fucking
I was gonna bribe you, but now I'm just
people off
disgusted.
the side of the goddamn street, alright?
Shut your face, Jabez. Stay in here until we're done.
Fucking worst
better
day of
do
my
what he
fucking
says.
life. I swear to God. He's
Then I'm out.
shutting his mouth. He's not saying nothing.
I'm going to the next room.
Right?
Follow.
All right.
I go get dressed.
Dugan, you definitely hear the commotion as you see now Stan walking out, Morian coming out, and then Volko coming out. Seems like something's up.
I'm probably signaling. Gonna signal to Dogan like, wrap it up, get changed.
Yeah.
All right.
I wasn't in bed. I was just
Yeah, he
on the look.
wasn't. Yeah, he was just
Aye.
keeping an eye out.
Yeah, I know he wasn't in the bath. Okay. So yeah, you make your way to the door. Still closed.
Then I'll gently knock.
You hear a... Who is it? I've got a client with me at the moment.
Flaming Fist.
Flaming Fist, as she like opens the door. Flaming Fist? Who the fuck are you?
I just said the flame. I'm Stone Cold Sten Austin of the Flaming Fist.
Yeah, a name, lad. I don't... Look, what can I do you for? I'm kind of busy at the moment. And she looks over her shoulder and there's a guy on the table.
We need you to leave the room. Probably best the building. There's been a bomb threat.
Sorry.
A magical
What?
explosion is about to go off. You need to leave the room and the building.
Give me a persuasion. No, give me a deception roll.
I was gonna come. Okay.
I have no time.
We are on an investigation job. As I like tighten my belt after changing.
Wait. You're telling me
Sure.
someone's planting a bomb in a bathhouse?
Something like that. I don't know.
She kind of looks over your shoulder as she sees like the door open behind you. What's really going on here?
Volko.
We are currently on an investigation. We cannot disclose any sort of information because it's all confidential, but we would like to ask you to kindly evacuate the facility for at least this evening until we're done with our investigation. It is a serious matter, and we will not take no as an answer. You will be forced outside. And I show the badge.
Give me a persuasion roll and give it to me with advantage. Because that was a decent speech.
Thank you. I don't do that often.
Okay. Yeah, no. I like giving people that. Okay. Yeah, so she looks at you. She looks at Stan. He's like, great, well, I don't know about the change of fucking story all of a sudden, but...
See?
Forget our recruit. He is new.
Look,
He's new at this.
if I get in trouble for this, I got your names, all right? She like looks back to the guy on the table. Hey, come on, we gotta go. He gets up,
No promises.
covers
But
his
you might be
junk,
already in trouble from working here.
and gets out. So as she makes her way out, you see now what is a typical like masseuse room. It's got the you know, furnishing in the middle of the room. It smells like incense. It's got all like towels and oils and everything like that on the on like basically the opposite wall from where you're facing. And then there is like a window on the right hand side where you can see, you know, a bit of rain trickling down, water dripping down on the sides.
All right, let's investigate the room.
One of these walls is a door. Get pushing. Or
Yep,
pulling. One
pull
or the
in.
other.
Make sure to do both.
All right, so
I would like to. Sorry.
are you looking for the door in here?
I guess we'll try looking for the secret door. Me specifically, I'll look for any like minor scratches on the floor. Maybe something was pushed. Maybe the
Alright.
secret door is behind an object.
Whoever is looking, give me a perception roll.
Am I the only one looking?
No, I'll help. I'm just trying. My
I'm looking for
thing is
pebbles.
being slow.
I'm looking, but I'm just pushing on the wall. Constantly.
Okay, yeah.
Slapping the wall.
Immediately, like, Volker, you're kind of like, you're looking around the room, you start, like, inspecting the walls, you start, like, running your hands along the walls, and you're basically going from, like, corner to corner. And then you get to, like, the north-facing room where, like, you've got the cupboard with all the oils and the towels and everything on the right-hand side. And as you've, like, run your hand, you're just, like, you're kind of, like, inspecting with your ear, but also your eye, and you feel, and then all of a sudden it just goes clunk. You feel the wall just kind of recess backwards, and then obviously you take note that, okay, found it, and you just start to push as the wall just opens inward to what is a staircase, and it goes, looks like it descends pretty deep down. It's got smooth stone steps and just brick walls running up either side.
Does it look different from Thieves Guild entrance?
I mean, they've got a couple of torches, like basically illuminating an amount of the staircase towards the entrance, but as it goes down, it just gets dark.
Almost like the Thieves Guild entrance.
Yep.
Gentlemen, we found it.
Spline?
Who's going in first?
I conjure up Mage Hand, and I'm gonna grab one of the torches.
All right.
And I'm gonna start going down the stairs, I suppose.
I will follow second then.
Okay.
I'll be
so
last.
Dugan's last, then you are third. Okay. So you make your way down slowly, just taking your time. As you make your way down, you do notice, like, as you come down, like, it is pretty much pitch black. Except for the fact that, Morian, you have the mage hand holding the torch. That is the only thing that is currently lighting up the current room you are in. And from what you can tell, it's really low ceilings. It's about 8-foot low ceilings. Everything seems to be made of a particular stone. It looks like it's been carved out relatively well. And it looks like it's also braced with wooden beams. So yeah, you're basically in one room. You can probably just see that there is an entrance on the left and there is an entrance on the right. Also, anyone that has dark vision can probably see the same thing, if not a little bit more. Just obviously in grey and black and grey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm exclusively keeping the torch for the non-night vision people.
Yeah.
I'm mainly just keeping it around Sten.
Alright.
So he can see.
Is Dugan a human as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're human. Okay, so I just
Yeah.
keep it between
Okay.
you two. I thought you were half-elf for some reason. Sorry.
That's me. That's me.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Alright, careful.
Getting my races mixed up.
I suspect that one of these doors is a trap. If not both. Stan? I don't like say it out loud to like Stan and Dugan. I probably whisper to Morin about the traps. Stan?
That
You like-
door.
Take a big heavy sip of my beer and I'm like, all right. And then I give it the boot.
Alright. Yeah, there currently is no doors. It's just an open, like, entryway.
All right.
Oh,
that's good.
it was doors.
It's just
Never mind.
it's just a straight hallway.
Sorry.
Like passage
Just
way.
kick and step forward.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Did I not
Kicks
did I
the
say
air.
there was doors?
You did, yeah.
Yeah, you did.
I thought I said entryways, but okay, yeah, sorry, I apologize. No, there's just straight
all good.
entryways into just what looks like a hallway from where you can tell, and possibly another room on the right-hand side. So left-hand side, as you move a little closer, you can see it is a hallway, and then right-hand side, you can see a little closer, it is a like small room.
Mm-hmm.
I
Do we
would
want to
like
take the hallway?
check out the small room.
Small room.
All right.
Cultists left behind.
Yeah, as you make your way in, it's strangely enough, it's just like an empty room. There's nothing in here. It's probably about 10 feet wide by about 15 feet long.
And there's nothing in there?
Nope.
Not even any furniture? Nothing at all? Alright.
Just seems empty.
Can I inspect the walls?
It
Okay.
could be a secret passage.
Yeah.
1 second. Yeah, just give me a perception chart.
What?
Perception.
Perception.
Okay, yeah. So like Volk was doing, you kind of like think in the back of your mind, he's like, oh yeah, like he got that, so maybe I can do it. And you just start kind of running your hands along the walls. And once again, you just hear this, as the stone wall begins to recess back, and you just open it inwards to what looks like another corridor.
I say we skip the hallway and go through this door.
All right.
Secret door.
Sorry?
The hallway is bait.
I
Yeah.
suspect that it is, yes. I've read it
So-
in an old book.
As you make your way in, basically there's a small alcove on your right, and I'm guessing Dugan, you're taking the lead now, with Torch behind you. As you make your way in, there's a little alcove to the right, and then it opens up very much to the left. And as you can very much see right now, there is what looks like a floating face down corpse in the middle of this flooded room to your left. It's a bloated corpse of a shirtless male human with knife wounds in his back.
Yeah, lovely.
Do we all see?
Do we
Yeah, I
know
mean,
the
as
guy?
as you guys slowly make your way in, I'm sure you'd all see it. So what was that, Dugan?
Do we know the guy?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Give me an investigation check.
Nice.
All right. So as you walk up, you basically turn him from being face down to being, back up the other way to get a look at his face. He does look like he is adorned in what would be like the typical cultist robes for what would be the Baal worshippers. You don't know him. Yeah, you don't know him.
Stan?
Looks like we're on the right track.
But
Why
are
was
they
he
killing
stabbed?
each other?
It's quite common in a cultist society. They're crazy people.
Oh, I don't need to understand the cultists. All we need to do is destroy them.
Oh, all right. This one's ready. So let's move on.
Great job. Excellent start, group.
Before we go, I would like to take the ropes are relatively intact, right? Besides the holes from the
This guy.
stabbing wounds.
I mean, they're patchy, they're tacky, they've got holes in them.
Okay.
From obviously this guy being stabbed a few times. They're not in the best condition, but you could certainly put them on if you really want. They stink. They have like, bits of not flesh, but just like soaked in blood essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Sticky.
I'd like to take out the rope and
Coagulated
show it to
blood.
Morion.
Prestidigitation.
Would you mind?
I sigh and I start casting prestidigitation to get it as clean as I can.
All right.
Grumbling something along the line of, I'm not your washing machine,
Yeah, you hold it up, and Morion just gives a bit of a wave of like the her pocket watch as it seemingly dries quite a bit. Some of the blood seems to go away, not completely. It's still, it could be used, but it's going to be uncomfortable.
I'll keep it on me just in case. I'll just wrap it around my waist.
Okay. You now have a stinking half elf leading the way.
Yeah.
To be fair, like it stinks pretty bad in here. All right.
Why?
You guys currently, as you're looking, like there is the room that the floating corpse was in. It is basically wraps back around to where you are standing. It's just one room, but then like right in front of you, as if you had the room on your right, you are looking down another small tiny hallway which looks like it probably opens up again.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do I know anything about, like, the cult of the Dead Three? With, you know, my background being what it is. Would I, like, know certain things about them, or...?
Give me a religion check.
Were you a cultist?
Are you asking?
No, I'm just
mean,
curious.
One of us is wearing cult robes.
It's a
Considering your
disguise.
background, you've heard things. You've heard, you know, little bits of information here and there about the cultists. You have heard that there has been an increasing amount of them in probably the most recent year in Baldur's Gate. And you have heard tales of what was the cultists of the Dead Three, like, you know, cultists of Baal and everything being a pretty big part of some of Baldur's Gate's history. But apart from that, not really.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All good? Anyone else?
I would like to keep going.
All right. You guys slowly start making your way into the next room, kind of just trekking through what is the floor just covered with water, and it's pooled around your feet. It has that really kind of, it stinks like, it's acrid. It's got like it's got a like slight acidic smell to it, and it like, yeah, I think the stone itself also is like giving off quite a damp, like moist smell. It's really bad. Okay, so as you come in, you notice immediately, Volko, there's 3 wooden beams. They are bracing the ceiling of what looks like another flooded chamber. And at the far end of that chamber features a stone altar. It's like sitting at like a 45-degree angle. And as you approach the altar, you notice that it is covered in entrails. It has like intestines on it. It's got livers. It's got spleens. It's got some of them cut open. It's got a lot of them kind of mashed and just like all in pieces, all scattered around. And hanging on the wall above the altar is a 3-foot tall steel mask cast in the form of a frowning human skull.
Those cultists are really crazy, man.
Frowning skull. That's extra sad.
Yeah, frowning human skull.
Reminds me of your face yesterday. So,
Do we know who that?
I'm just gonna pull my hammer out.
Give me another religion check.
All right.
do you know what it is, Marion? It's like notice that you were focusing on the skull.
Okay. Yeah, considering like the little bit of information you do know, you could probably assume that that would be the visage of Baal.
Okay. Nope. No idea. Never seen it before.
Probably not important then.
Probably not.
Send it to do insight check, but I'll skip this side.
Lovely. All right.
I can just choose not to believe her.
And yeah, as you know, you've got the altar there. It kind of like curves back around and starts leading a little bit more south as it kind of comes into what is like another alcove as you guys slowly make your way through. And as it kind of comes into this alcove, it goes off on another 45-degree angle. It's got more water before it leads, like stairs lead up. And do you want to look in the little alcove or do you want to go up the stairs?
I'm not sure what alcove is, to be honest. I'm gonna look it up.
Kind of like a small room to the side. Like it's not like an actual room. It's just, I don't know how to explain
Like
it really.
a little nook.
Yeah, like a little nook.
Storage room.
Yeah,
Harry Potter's
not even a
bed.
little storage room. Like, yeah, it's probably as you look at it, it's probably about 5 feet by 5 feet. That's how small it is.
Okay. I mean, we might as well check it.
Okay.
I'll check it.
As you look at it, you notice that on the back wall, there is hung with a 5 foot, 7 foot tall tapestry. It depicts a grisly scene of 4 faceless figures just ripping apart a 5th figure who is screaming.
All right. I'll take that.
Lovely.
I'll keep that in mind.
All right.
Do you know maybe anything about that as well, Morian?
I come over and I go give it a look.
All right. Yeah, give me another religion check if you want.
All right. Oh, that's the wrong one. Religion.
You have no idea.
Nope. Got nothing.
Still don't believe her. I'm sorry.
You can insider if you want.
No, but I can choose not to believe.
Yeah, you can just
Yeah.
choose not to believe.
Okay.
Just
Cool.
how I choose to believe that Sten is, you know, not a very good fighter.
I'll make you say I am one day.
Keep it quiet. He's right here. I'm kidding.
So,
Upstairs is the only option, right?
yeah. And as you make your way up into one moment, so I realize I've done something here. Okay. There we go. You make your way up. There is what looks like 3 doors. One to the east, one to the north, and one to the south. Carved into each of these 3 doors is a full figure depiction of one of the dead 3.
Could that be
Oh
a
boy.
riddle?
Sorry.
I'm just wondering if that's a riddle of some sort.
I mean, maybe it's just, you know, one door leading to each of their headquarters. So they don't have to share bunk beds or something.
That's a good point, at least better than what I have in mind. I'll take the left door, I guess. And I just like start to move towards the
To the
west.
there's one at the north, there's one at the south, and there's one at the east.
North, southeast.
Yeah.
Then south it is.
Does anyone want to give me a perception check?
Hell yeah.
I will.
Only one.
I'm proficient. I'm always watching.
You're drunk.
Okay.
Yep. I am.
I am taking perception check. If I
Dugan,
can.
you notice as like Volko is looking at the doors, everyone's kind of inspecting the doors. You notice the door to the south, right underneath the door, you see a faint light, kind of just flickering.
Keep it quiet. What is it? Like I saw like sort of shake from, like he actually scared Volko.
I see some light underneath that door. And I show them the south door.
Oh,
Alright.
you're right. I did not notice that.
Well spotted. And I'm just gonna lean down, check the light. Probably wouldn't be able to see anything behind the door end.
Does it have a doorknob?
Yeah, you can. It has a doorknob. It's like the door is rotten. It looks like it's falling apart, but it's still holding.
Which god is it?
Give me a religion check again.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
There
yeah,
we
beautiful.
go.
There we go. So this door actually bears a carving of Merkel. He is
Alright.
the neutral evil lord of bones, and he is portrayed as a cloaked figure whose face is hidden under a cowl. In his skeletal hands, he clutches a screaming human skull.
Oh, that's lovely.
Or Thugen.
Just quickly, what about the other 2 doors?
Yeah, with that check, I would just say you just take a look at them. Okay, so you look at the east door as you're closest to that as well. The face of the doors bears a carving of Bane. He is the lawful
Alright.
evil god of tyranny, who is depicted as a tall, armored man wearing a bucket helm. His right gauntlet is painted black and clutches a set of shackles.
Alright, and then the north one is Baal. Gotcha.
Yeah, and that is the chaotic evil god of murder. He's depicted as a powerfully built, skull-headed man with long, curved blades where his hands should be.
Help.
Does anyone need me to repeat anything?
Nope.
Okay, glorious.
Must be on the test.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, please.
The test
Now-
starts now. What was on the east door?
Bane, god of tyranny.
There we go.
Right under the cow. Okay, no.
What do you guys want to do?
I have a notebook.
I'm trying to keep up, making notes here. I would like to listen in on the door that I was about to enter.
All
See
right.
if I can. Yeah, south door. See if I can hear any sounds. Who knows? Maybe
Alright.
that flickering light is just a torch.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Oh, I closed my character sheet. 1 second. Sorry. Perception again. Just gonna ask everyone to keep it quiet. Everyone's
Yeah, you
over
can't
making
hear
noises.
anything.
I can't hear
To the
anything.
door, prepare an attack. Hammer and shield.
All right. You're readying your attack. Is anyone else doing anything?
No, I'm just gonna watch our back, honestly. I'm more
Okay.
concerned about the other two doors right now.
All right.
Good.
Dugan, you gonna do anything, Dugan? Are you
Yeah.
ready? Anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna ready my bow and just draw the arrow.
All right.
Right, you're barging in the south door.
Hell yeah.
You just barge in. Okay. Yeah, the door just basically swings open, slams against the door, and as you kind of like run in a little bit, looking around, you notice immediately, the torch light was indeed a torch, but scattered around that torch, which is currently lying in the center of this room, are 3 corpses laying on the floor. Their bodies are pale, and they're wearing filthy black robes. And they're, strangely enough, arranged in like a triangular formation.
Wonder
then-
if someone came before us.
And killed all of them?
Could happen, but look at the pattern.
Triangles.
Put them into
You-
triangles.
You also
Are the
notice to the left is a staircase that leads down to another chamber.
Any blood trails or anything like that?
Give me an investigation check.
Alright.
Have you all entered into the room?
I'm in.
I'm for now just hanging back a bit outside and just keeping watch.
All right.
I am wherever the torch is.
Inside the triangle.
Okay.
Yeah, it just
The one that we're
floats
carrying.
between you and Dugan at all times.
Yeah. So, Stan, from where you are, I'm assuming you're a little bit back, like towards the door, right?
Yeah, I think me and Dugan are at the back.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. From where you are, you can't really see any kind of bloodstains.
What are you looking down? There's a stairway. There's a stairway, right? Correct?
Yep.
If someone did our job for us, that means we don't get paid.
We can always tell that we did it.
Maybe.
I mean, we would have the proof. And I like swing the rope that's like sort of tied on my.
Wait, did he ask me to shit? Yeah,
I'm
I
a
can't remember.
great liar.
Good. We'll need that. I don't know. Let's check their pockets. I don't know.
All right. Who's going to go check their pockets?
I'll do it. I'll take the risk.
All right.
I'm keeping watch.
So you take maybe another 5-10 feet into the room, come up to the bodies, give me an investigation check. Nice. Okay. You start like shifting around what you feel is a pocket, but it just kind of like unfolds into a robe, and you're just kind of like looking around and you're looking around, and you can't really seem to like find any pocket. It's kind of weird. And like, you know, you don't find much on this guy, and you're looking around, and then you stop. And you look a little stunned. And then immediately you notice at that moment, there is a hand holding a mace underneath this guy's body, and immediately he turns around and smacks you straight inside of the face then. As all three of those corpses jump up and I guess surprise you guys. I wouldn't say you'd be surprised because you guys were ready, but Sten definitely takes
I think we
some
were
damage.
expecting for something to happen.
Yeah. Which I think misses anyway.
16 would miss, yeah.
You just seen it, and you just move out of the way. It just hits your shield that you're holding. Okay, now let's get you guys on the map real quick. So Stan, you were probably here. Volker, I would say you're probably to the side of the room here. And then I would say Dugan, you were probably... Oh, am I throwing? Yeah, that's Dugan. Dugan, I would say you're probably there, and Morin, you might have been behind him like that. So, give me 1 second. Don't know why the is still playing. I don't even have this playing. That's silly. Completely forgot my music here. Apologies. Okay, so. All of a sudden,
I'm still on the
Are we supposed to be
map.
on the map?
I'm still on the city map.
Yeah, give me a sec. Okay, my bad. Forgot about that. So I've been looking at it as a reference without having you guys here. So, you guys are currently on the map. You should be able to see now, except for those that... Oh, actually, you should be able to see because of the torch. So yeah, you've basically jumped up. This guy's tried to smack you in the face. Let's get initiative going. Everyone roll away.
Wait, did I not roll? No. Wait. Well, I have my back to this. That's gonna be my excuse.
All right. Here we go. A little bit of combat for you guys tonight. Okay. So, it is... This guy's shot first. He is right next to Sten. Let me just turn this down a little bit.
Bring it on. Need a win. I'm hungry.
Right. Let's see. No, we don't want to do that. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna try and... The other guy is just gonna try and swing his flail once again. As they've just jumped up, you see now, like, they've got this long, dreaded hair. Their faces look like they're kind of, like, disturbed and, like, kind of, like, you know, not well kept or anything like that. I think that hits, right? Unless you're wearing your shield.
Got my shield back on.
All right, shield is back on. Okay, keep that in mind. All right, so yeah, that's his turn. He's gonna stay there. Dugan, you see immediately, like, two guys have jumped up and just swung these giant flails, like, which look like they are shaped in skulls at Sten as he's gone to look for something on their person.
I had my bow in my hand. I will throw again. And can I, guys in the side?
Sorry, say that again.
Can I fire an arrow at the guys in the side?
Yeah, you can just see them. I would probably give them like half cover there.
Can I
Quarter cover.
kind of head? There,
I would say yes, but you might have disadvantage with Sten being in the way.
okay, then I'll go for the side.
Right. Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll me some damage. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. So straight away, you've basically immediately knocked your arrow back, shot it out, and it's gone like straight into his rib. And as you see the arrow, it sinks like nearly 3/4 of the way in and just like twists as it goes in. He just lets out immediately. Sten, you're just covered in blood as this guy like takes the arrow and spits out blood. He looks pretty bad.
Yo!
Anything else?
Are these guys alive or dead?
All right. Welcome. You're muted.
Oh, my apologies again. Sorry, my screen was covered for a second. Which enemy got attacked?
This guy on the...
Okay, this one. Got it.
No, this one here did. Oh, was
Yep.
it? Were you attacking this one, sir?
No. I will attack this guy. I will attack this guy.
Okay. I
For the
know, but
confusion.
this guy is the one I thought he was going to hit because I doing it left from my side. So this guy isn't wounded.
That's right. This one is the one I attacked. I'm blue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
This one was mine. My apologies.
Confusion on the battlefield.
This guy's got an arrow.
All right. I would like to attack twice with a short sword and an offhand dagger.
Alright.
This guy.
I did
say-
also place the offhand dagger in your inventory.
I noticed. Thank you very much. Very convenient.
Ooh, does not hit.
I'm just surprised, I guess.
Yeah.
And there goes the offhand.
The offhand hits. Roll me some damage.
Ah, nice.
All right. Yeah, you get like
least something.
a little cut like into his robes. Like you slice through his robes and you get a little like nick into his skin, but he doesn't seem too perturbed by it just yet.
All right, that will be my turn for now.
All right. This son of a bee is going to go for you. Volo.
Well,
Does that hit?
that does hit.
All right.
much.
Let's get some damage.
Okay, I can leave
All
it
right.
that.
he's not quite, he's still kind of getting to his feet as he throws his flail around and smacks like against your leather hide. But your leather hide's pretty good, so leather armor just bounces off. He is. He's gonna stay there. Sten.
Alright. I'm going to target the one that Dogan shot at. My Warhammer.
Alright.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
What a
Give me some
waste, though.
damage. Give me some damage. Yes, straight away, Warhammer straight out, and he's taken the arrow straight into his rib cage, kind of spat blood out of his mouth into your face, and you basically just immediately cracked your Warhammer against the side of his face, and like it's met his face and then pushed his face into the wall, and you just feel like the crunch as your Warhammer collides with the wall on the other side, and you just see his head just like shatter, and then him just like slide down the wall, and he's done.
Excellent. I'll lose cost extra. Then I'm going to turn and face this guy down.
Yeah, you do. All right.
Can I use a bonus action as like an attempt to intimidate, or would that be a straight up action?
Yeah, I'd say you can do that.
All right, let's do that. Get scared with my mighty biceps.
Gonna yell at him.
He looks at you, and like he does not seem phased.
Oh well.
Lauren.
Next.
I take out the ugly pebble I found earlier.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put it in my slingshot. And I'm gonna aim at the one straight back there.
All right, I am gonna say you're gonna have to either push past or it's gonna be with disadvantage. It's really small and tight in here.
Well, if I push past, I have disadvantage anyway, so I'm just gonna go with disadvantage from where I am.
All right.
Do it.
I'm in danger.
Danger. Where's that view? Aye.
Nice. Nice disadvantage there.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, that definitely hits. All right. Wow. Yeah. All of a sudden, this like little pebble just flies past you, Dugan, then past you, Stan, as it clocks this guy right on the head, and it clocks him surprisingly well, as like this spout of blood just flies off his forehead.
And make a mental note to collect that pebble afterwards again, because that's a good pebble.
All right.
It's gonna name it.
This guy is going to go for you, Volko.
Bring it.
Hey, just completely misses as the he just couldn't get the momentum. Like he's so tightly like encompassed by you and Sten. Tries to swing his flail around and he kind of smacks his elbow on the back of the wall and it just doesn't really like get any momentum behind it. And yeah, he's just gonna have to stay there. You are dead. So that's correct. Dugan.
All right. Gonna try for the guy on the other side now.
All right.
Point blank.
Ooh, yeah. With like that small space, about a space you can see him just kind of like wrestling with Stan and Volko. You still manage to just knock your arrow back and shoot. Give me some damage. Jesus. Yeah. And once again, Stan, like you're just like keeping this guy off you with your shield, and like all of a sudden, just an arrow just shoots straight into his neck. It's he just falls straight down and is dead.
And I'm spamming.
Good.
All right.
You've lost one life. Again.
Volko.
No.
You'll die anyway. Out of natural causes.
Yeah,
The temp-
hammer to the
the-
head.
The temple will flip around. Yeah, same as always. For now, main short sword and offhand dagger.
Yep. Misses.
It's just a distraction.
And
Maybe
that
not.
just hits. Give me some damage.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, oh yeah. So like you've gone to go with a short sword. He's managed to get like the hilt of his flail up just in time to stop your short sword, and he's kind of just wrestling with you. But he doesn't realize all of a sudden you're holding the short sword with just one hand. You've grabbed your dagger out and you've just run it straight into his ribs, and then just sunk it a little bit further as he coughs up blood and just. And
kick him away from my dagger.
yeah, you pull your dagger out, kick away as he rolls across the corner of the room and smacks like lightly against the wall.
We should tread carefully next time.
Attack corpses from now on. Lesson learned.
We should check up on that corpse at the front as well.
I go and get my pebble back.
All right. Yeah, you find your pebble. It looks, I would say it looks a little bit more perturbed than, you know, it used to look, but it's still what you can tell usable for now.
Alright. I clean it up. I say good pebble, and I put it back in my pocket.
I'm gonna get
Pebble
my arrows.
shines. All right. I believe you can only get half your arrows back.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Like 2 or 3. Maybe 1. I'd like to check.
Yeah, go for it.
Me?
What were you gonna say? Yeah.
And I was gonna say that I would like to check the pockets, but Sten already did that.
But there were no pockets.
There
Maybe
were
there
no-
are pockets now.
We just made some, yeah.
They are just adorned in like these really light kind of black robes. You can't seem to find any pockets on them or anything. They look like they have like next to nothing on them.
We should take those skull flails. Just as a bounty or something, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, they seem like actually somewhat like in reasonable condition. They are covered in a little bits of blood and everything right now. There are like signs of rust on some of like the chain and everything, but yeah, you could take them.
Okay.
So if you
I'm
want,
gonna do
there
that.
is 3 of those,
Nice.
and just call them skull flails.
Alright.
All right. I think that is probably a good place for us to call it, as we've been live for 4 hours now. I wanted to
Oh, yeah.
try and at least get a little bit of combat in there for you guys, as it's been a pretty long role play session. So
Thank you.
let's go to the cams.
Well,
Yeah,
there's probably gonna be a lot of murder next time.
exactly. Lots of murder, lots of intrigue, and lots of deception, I suppose, between the lot of you. Which has been interesting to watch. It's been fun. It's been cool. I'm liking this. Okay, so yeah, thank you very much for playing today, guys. Like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's session. We'll be back again in a fortnight. And if anything comes up, I'll let you guys know in the Discord. God, what is with these rolls right now?
We're holding -1 on deception.
Wow. Dude, that's the like you rolled a 0 and a -1 tonight. That's insane. You are not like, do not get this guy to do the talking.
It's the opposite of last time. No 20s, only 0s.
Yeah. Yeah. I will see you guys in a fortnight, if not sooner. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and yeah,
Thank you.
bye for now.
Bye.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Adios.
Bye-bye.